That's vaporwave. Vaporwave's like that. That.
Oh, yeah, they're posting like art, the aesthetic there.
It's like those cars
I
that.
think it's mostly music, but
No,
yeah,
dude, it's
some
all
guy
kinds
posted
of
a
shit.
picture of a car. So.
It's like people driving into the sunset, and it's like that jazz theme that on those Dixie cups. All that shit is vaporwave. It's like 8-bit like videos.
My post won't get taken down if I'm like adding it to irrelevant groups. So.
These aren't irrelevant though.
No, I'm not saying I'm. Maybe a moderator would do it.
Moderator can't do it. An administrator can.
Vaporwave. Alright, it's going in vaporwave and vaporwave art, I guess.
Next one is infrastructure porn. Let me know when you're done.
I guess it may not be the perfect timing posting it in the middle of the night.
Dude, there are people up all over the world.
No, what's it called?
Cross posting.
Infrastructure one didn't work.
Okay, next one is places from your dreams.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I said it, big dog. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Sorry, what was it?
Places from your dreams.
Right.
I like how you said that's a good one, and then you didn't even know what I said. Love it.
Oh.
No cross posting?
There's only 2 members in that one.
Fuck that. Next one is no people. NOPEOPLE. No people.
PEOPLE, it's not showing up.
Next one is no people there.
Yeah, also not showing up.
Next is silent places.
Why is it not finding them?
No one knows. Next is Frutiger Arrow.
Hold on. What did you say?
Don't do that one. Do weird architecture.
It's just not finding any subreddits.
Alright.
Alright, well, that's a good
That's good.
amount. I appreciate the help.
Absolutely, big dog. Alright. Same time, same station tomorrow, okay?
Sounds good.
Dude, keep it up, man. Every single night, we're going to get smarter and smarter. Think about all the things we learned about Jack today.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
You did. And you're going to learn all about Air Jordans tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah. Alright, take care.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Later.
Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Riser and the subreddit.
What else? But yeah, I don't know. I think you might be able to dig something else up, huh? Are you sure it's a dinosaur material that's exhausting, or your constant laughter? I should have phoned up. Clever girl. He's literally crying right now. Tears are rolling down his face. Is this the first time you've ever gotten high or something? This is what I was like when I was 14 in Billy Crew's backyard. We smoked and I reached for a clothesline that wasn't there. I thought there was a clothesline from tree to tree and I reached for it and it went through my hand and then I looked and it wasn't there and I started laughing for 4 hours straight. Oh, that's what this reminds me of. He's laughing so hard he's a triceratops. Nobody can ever say that Justin Martindale doesn't have some of the best dinosaur wordplay. Imagine him coming home high to his parents in high school trying to hide it. Did you ever do that? He doesn't have parents. What are you talking about, Benchy? Look at this guy. Never had him. He was hatched. They're Republican. They don't believe in dinosaurs. Oh, God. I said it was exhausting. You didn't have the dinosaur stuff. Give that Republican one to Michael Schertzer. Ian, I had a lot of fun with you. Yeah, you're so fun. Very good. You're so fun. He's an amazing artist. He makes cartoons, really cool art. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago Open Mic. He's that guy. He started in Chicago at the Open Mic, and he made that his Twitter handle, and now he lives in LA. So he's Chicago Open Mic. He's going to draw you as David Bowie's corpse. I hope you know that. Son of a bitch. Why does it have to be his corpse? I mean, why can't I just look like David Bowie? Why does he have to be dead? There's only one. That's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, this is the part of the show where we bring up our 2 regulars. They write a new minute every single week and perform it. It's always interesting. We always talk to them. It's always a lot of fun. This is their first time on since their first ever Joe Rogan experience last Thursday. So going up first tonight, put your hands together for her. She dropped out of the University of Florida after her first time on Kill Tony. She's been back every single episode since. Put your hands together for the one and only Kimberly Conde.
Hi guys. I recently got on birth control. Thank you so much. It's good stuff. I got on birth control. I'm pretty excited about it. But it does have side effects, one including more fucking, which is good. Thank you. But it makes me like sick. It makes me nauseous. It's weird to eat with it. And it's like, seriously, this is what I get for letting a guy nut inside of me. This is the thanks I get. It's really terrible. I don't want to have kids. I just know I'm not ready to be a mom because I've never cleaned someone's face with my spit. Thank you so much. And I'm Puerto Rican, so you can just whip your dick out and I'll get pregnant. It's the scariest thing ever. And Puerto Rican moms are weird. I know my mom's got they have this superpower where they can hit you in the face with a flip flop from anywhere. My mom was good at that, isn't it?
It's funny. What did you say before not inside you?
Oh god, yeah.
Because I don't know if it's worth it.
Oh,
the
god.
flip flop thing's crazy.
Yeah.
Sort of picture that. Don't you ever have any relations with a Puerto Rican of any kind, like business or pleasure? I grew up on the West Coast where our Puerto Ricans are Mexican. But I am familiar with girls on birth control, and I think that's super cool.
I'm really excited.
Justin, all the people you hook up with are on birth control. Sometimes I just fake ask a question thinking it'll get a bigger laugh than it does. And it doesn't get quite as big of a... I don't think people are still following, really. I'll say this about coming in the community. After you do it, they then go to the bathroom to do I don't know what, and then I just have a moment to reflect for it. They're scooping that mistake out.
Yeah, they're pulling them out by the tails.
Yeah, interesting. I'm left with no activity. I'm just playing on my phone.
What does happen there? Do you guys like key it out? Is that part of the?
Well, gravity kind of takes over sometimes.
Really?
Right, ladies? Am I right? Come, everybody.
Everybody got really quiet. Yeah.
Nobody wants to admit to being like came inside it.
Right.
Except for me on stage in front of like all these people on the podcast.
Small victories.
Hey, Mom.
That's life. That's the coolest thing. That's the funnest part.
So do you have to do like double birth control because you're Latina?
Yeah. I'm on birth control.
Do you just snort it or something? Like
No, I'm on birth control and I just don't fuck. I just have to be on birth control and not fucking. I think it's important.
That sounds awful.
Do you notice any changes since you started taking it?
Oh,
Some people,
sure.
it fucks them up.
Yeah, well, it makes me feel like I'm pregnant. Like I have morning sickness, certain foods make me, like I smell foods and they make me throw up. But my boobs are going to get bigger, I heard.
Just like I said, got bigger.
They're going to get bigger. I just got
So are Josh Meyerowitz, and he's not even on birth control.
Really?
All right. I guess you got to know him for that one. Anyway. Kim, what else did you talk about? Oh, yeah, the flip-flop. Is that true?
Yeah, my mom hit me with everything, but yeah, flip-flops especially.
Right.
It was just like anything in her house. Whatever she could lay next to her.
This reminds me of getting hit and birth control. I'm half Moroccan, and in Moroccan culture, this happened to a friend of mine. My dad didn't do it to my sisters, but when you get your period for the first time, your mom slaps you across the face.
Really?
Yeah.
In what culture is this?
Moroccan.
Really?
And my sister's friend got slapped across the face and then hugged. It's like welcome to fucking womanhood. Bam.
Bitch.
I love you. And then they hug you.
Wow, all that other stuff's going on?
Yeah, they're like, help me, I'm bleeding. And then she hits me.
Welcome to our curse.
Yeah.
That's
It's a
terrible.
very harsh culture. My dad does this thing when you get a haircut, he just hits you on the back of the head. Why? And they say something stupid. So you just got a haircut. It's just, they're rough people.
What else is a fun fact about Morocco?
She's just gonna get me like Moroccans, right? Before a Moroccan wedding, there's something called a henna, where they put like henna tattoo on your thing and you dress up like Moroccan people.
Wow. Josh, you've been with a prostitute once, correct?
Yes.
Only once, though, right?
It was my only sex so far in my life.
Okay.
Just the once.
Did you come inside her? That black guy should always be your sidekick, by the way. That laugh at your...
Did you come inside her? No, I wanted to come on her tips. I said no. So
I wanted to come on her tips. That's what it is. Give her $5 and you came on it. That's rough.
I got excited just thinking of it.
Oh.
No, not now.
Oh, okay.
At the time, Jesus. I was thinking of it early too.
What a rude prostitute. He's losing his virginity. He's autistic. Let him come on your tits.
Right. Totally.
Josh, if you had to kiss one part of Kim, which part would it be? Oh my god.
It's terrible. However, I do want to know the answer. Yeah.
If you had to pick one part to kiss, which part would it be?
I'm not
So you don't want to kiss any part you're going to
Because my mind says the mouth.
Josh. You don't have to say it. Just put your finger in the area that is the answer. I'm kidding.
I think she could touch me, the pussy nuts, you know?
Wait, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Wait, get your ass out there.
God.
What?
Wait, what did you say?
No, it came out really weird.
Sorry,
What do you
Kim.
mean?
Oh my God.
No, I mean, she seems like a very sexual person. I think I could learn.
Oh, damn.
I'd like that.
You feel like you can learn to eat pussy from hanging out with Kim?
Yeah.
So you would kiss her in her pussy.
I'd like to kiss her in her mouth, but when it gets more sexual, then I would.
Okay. You want
This
to
is
start
what we
with your
come out
mouth,
of school
though?
for.
That's awesome.
I'm a romance.
So you're saying that you want to go down on Kim and you want her to give you direction on how to be able to do it better, and you think you'd be able to take direction well, correct?
I try my best.
Oh, boy. Come on, Kim.
I do love a good listener.
No, she's sorted off my No, we're very good friends.
We are good friends.
She even helps me write material. She's very good.
What was your move?
What?
Did you ask her what her sign was?
No, I just asked her out.
Hey Josh, what's your sign? Handicap?
Alright. Boom.
Son of a bitch.
Kim, have you ever been with anybody with mental disabilities?
Oh no.
Besides another Puerto Rican.
Boom.
No, I haven't.
Interesting. Well, alright, cool. It was fun hanging out with you.
Yeah, this is interesting.
You had good material. It
Thank
got
you.
really creepy with Josh, but it was fun. It was worth it. You took one for the team tonight, and I appreciate that. It's been 83 episodes of you not getting put in a situation that awkward. So I'm happy.
I was actually just testing Josh because the appropriate answer would be the chick and get to become friends with her, and then maybe down the line something will
Yeah,
happen.
you gotta take
You
your
don't go
time.
right for the pussy.
No,
Josh, that's not first base, buddy.
Definitely not.
It's so funny. He's just eye to eye with the girl, and she's like, you know what? I think I really like you. And his head just starts going. Yeah.
I don't actually believe that. I want to kiss the mouth. I want to.
Oh, okay. All right, Josh.
I'm not talking about
Somehow you talking about the mouth is creepier than the
Yeah, I
vagina.
Pretty
Kim
proud.
Compton, I'm so sorry.
I wonder like why a movie for him called like Never Been Puss.
Or something like. The material's super solid. Think of more things about the sandal thing would be my thing.
Not as solid as what's going on with Josh Myers.
We'll see you soon. Thanks, Kim. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon. Instagram, all that good stuff. Your next comedian, your final comedian of the night, the one and only Sarah Weinstein. Here she is.
Sarah.
Guys, we're gonna evolve past the pussy talk. Like a dinosaur. Dinosaur callback. Up board. It's gotta be fucking boring to work at a patio furniture store. I get bored just looking at a patio furniture store. I just want to be wealthy enough to buy patio furniture. That's some affluent shit. When you're poor, you just take indoor furniture and you put it outdoor. You're like, yep, that's my patio furniture. I just want to be able to afford furniture and look for it for all types of weather. I want to look at a table and be like, that looks like it could get inburned and survive. Like, how do you look for patio furniture? It seems like that door is. I don't know.
Right, special cat because you started one thing and then you bailed out.
Yeah.
Or something.
It bailed out.
You didn't have
It's a
anything
sad
else
cat.
for that? Is that it?
I got a little flip around.
So you got the patio furniture. That's your thing.
Yeah, I really.
Did you just get patio furniture, or did you just see somebody else's? And it's like, that's not being talked about enough.
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to talk about patio furniture for a long time. It's definitely not where it could be, but
Have you ever thought about mixing patio furniture jokes with political jokes? Like what kind of
I like the indoor outdoor. Cause I used to take my actually did it backwards though. I would take my patio furniture and put it into my living
that's
room.
funny.
You're an animal. And
That's
I remember like around Christmas time at Target, they would have all their furniture on sale. So it's buy like 3 of those, Rubbermaid like lounger chairs. So my living room is just like patio.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
Do you have a patio?
I don't have a patio.
I think it's really fun.
Even put
I like
thought
it
it
a
was so
lot.
funny. Because I remember being a kid and my dad was like, I'm building a deck.
Yeah.
And like built that deck and like got that sealed
Yeah, there's like a
taint,
bunch of layers.
no, tarnish, whatever the hell it was. What is it? Taint. Sounds like that's
Tarnish
seal
taint.
taint. No, that like seal stain. Taint, stain.
Paint.
Yeah, but like this, like I love that, especially like me in college too. Like I remember my friends putting the indoor furniture out on the patio, so it was really fun. Like school, it just smelled like mildew, but
Yeah.
still acted like it was cool.
A leather couch or recliner on the outside.
It's very glamour white trash.
I hate the cushions that are outside because they do start to smell, even if it is an exterior lounge thing.
You smell a lot of the seats that you sit
No, but like when you go to like a hip pool or rooftop thing, they have the outside couches, and they gross me out. I feel like they absorb rain.
LA couch fishing.
All it takes is one bad rainstorm to fuck up the patios.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably something there.
There's a struggle here.
Did you mention the umbrella?
Well, I did just now, but after I thought of it, and I meant to touch on that.
One thing that I always found interesting is that the umbrella normally only goes over the width of the table, right, and not more over, like you actually be sitting at the table, so you end up being wet at a table that's dry. Or like they made the umbrella a little bit bigger.
Yeah. Well, no, they have those umbrellas with the arm where the thing comes from the side.
But you're like rich.
You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's like more expensive.
Yeah, you're like a rich
They have them. They've got them.
It's interesting that we're talking about patio furniture because after this, I think we'll take a nap outside. Sarah, that was fun. It's fun having you again.
Good job.
Randy Minutes, their wine shank. Yeah, patio furniture. That's right up her alley. I could see that on the Sarah Wine Shank album, track 14, patio furniture. So there you have it. We did it again. That's episode 83. Elise Lane cooked an amazing meal. Josh Meyerowitz, one of the autistic magazines, says he's one of the top 35 autistic comedians in the world. Now.
In Braille.
Thank you so much, Josh. He's on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. Justin Martindale's on Twitter at what?
At Just Martindale.
That's all one word, Just Martindale.
Just Martindale.
Check out everything that he has going on, which you'll find out through there.
Yeah.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo. BenjiAflalo.
My cabana's got quite the lazy boy.
Yeah, that was the good old days. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Buy a t-shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Why not?
See you guys.
Bye. Bye, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. Welcome. Episode 84. Phil Tony, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are here right now. Put your hands together. It's Monday night. We're all here together. Anything can happen. This show's crazy every fucking week. Crazy shit just happens. All the time. Here we are again. 84th time. An hour and a half. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how you doing?
It's delicious food in front.
It's good to be back at the Comedy Store. The place has been closed pretty much for the last 2 days, which is really awkward.
Louis just rented it out for something the
Yeah.
last few days, which is interesting. We'll see what that's all about.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's going to do with that.
But when was the last time that the Comedy Store was closed on a Saturday and a Sunday? Like, all the comics didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's true. I had like my first Saturday night off in about 8 years.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Truly. Like, I'm not even kidding. They do a spot here pretty much every Saturday, and then if I'm in town, if I'm not in town, then I'm doing comedy somewhere else on Saturday.
I tried to go to the Improv last night. Came with Josh and Jam Band, and it's just not the same. There's not like any shadowy, dark corners to put a like. Sometimes you want to put a finger in a girl. You can't do that at the Improv. It's like hanging out in the lobby of a Holiday Inn or something. It's weird.
You've never fingered a girl in the lobby of a Holiday Inn?
No, days in. Too many kids at the Holiday
It's
Inn.
been a crazy week this week because Brian ended up hacking Sony
Oh yeah. Because of my hat, because of the hat.
Because of the Seth Rogen thing.
Yes, fuck Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen stole his essence in The Neighbors.
That's right. I hacked the fuck out of him. So.
Brian Redband. Like, put your hands together for the work of Brian Redband.
Yeah, you're
What
welcome.
appears to be North Korea, it's really Redband.
You don't want to see that shitty movie anyways.
Oh, yeah.
That's a crazy thing, though, man. So, North Korea's internet's cut off right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's broke.
It's broke.
They broke the internet.
There's 4 big pipes that go into North Korea that have the internet, and all 4 of them failing. Right?
I love it. That's some crazy American shit.
Yeah.
It's like we're putting them in the corner.
Like baby.
Go to your room. No computer. I love it. That's some American shit right there. I'm really excited about tonight's show. We only have one sponsor, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Link. She's sitting right over there. She makes food for me and Brian and our guests every week. It's unbelievable. Tonight's looks extra delicious. Citrus and shrimp salad, sauteed shrimp, dried white oranges, and lemon. Mixed organic greens, watercress, and mint. Blood orange, balsamic vinaigrette, and avocado. Hope you guys ate before you came here tonight.
Smells good. Smells like a stripper on her second shift.
I can hear Eddie Whitehead, the homeless comedian, cracking up at that joke. Like, man, that really made me laugh.
Yeah.
I love you, Eddie. Okay. That's right. That movie's still out there that I don't want people to see. I did it, though. I helped you out on that one. Elise Lane her cooking is unbelievable. What was that thing last week that I ended up taking home? Some kind of tofu sandwich or something crazy? Oh my god,
Euro,
tofu Euro.
Wow!
I mean, every bite, it was fucking crazy. It's weird, like, how a chef really made how much better stuff is from a chef than when they try to make anything. Anyway, guys, guess what else? Elise Lane's on Twitter, so you can follow her. And if you have a private party or something, you want a gourmet chef, blow your friends' minds. Follow Elise Lane at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. There you go. Every week for the last 5 weeks, we have had a musical guest come on, and I'm just in love with them. I just think it's the best way to start this show. Get the thing pumping. Yeah, he's great. And he's back again. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
Just a little song. Get us all warmed up a bit.
Podcast. I'd like to play a song. This is part 5 of the quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. I am floating down a river of love. I am floating like the clouds up above. Below me and above me is sky. I think to myself, why can't I be a bird, singing sweet love songs to you, dear? I'll sing sweet love songs to you. Just turned 25 this Saturday, and it feels like I spent my whole life just waiting, make excuses so that I can hide away. Sleepless nights get high and masturbate. just fine. I'm gonna be a narcissistic, unemployed comedian, living like a total piece of shit. At least I've got you here to keep me warm at night, so I don't wanna think anymore about it. No, I don't wanna think anymore about it. La 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 side. Ding 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 darling. La 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 side. Ding 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 dong. Ding ding dong. Ding ding dong. Oh, Greg's dad, I love you so. Greg's dad, don't let me go. Greg's dad, you make me forget that I am a total asshole. Oh, Greg's dad, I cut myself. Oh, Greg's dad, I bleed myself. Oh, Greg's dad, do you think it's weird that I have a collection of Nazi uniforms? Oh, I didn't even buy this guitar. It was bought for me by Mom and Papa, who always thought I was gay, and they were correct. They were correct in their assumption, and I'm wrecked. I'm ready for some sweet Greg's dad action. And the song just suddenly ends. Thank you guys. Have a good night.
Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it.
God damn, I love it.
For a second there, I'm like, hey, what about Greg's dad?
Yeah.
And then there it was. And all of a sudden, it was about Greg's dad.
I wish I could be Greg's dad for a night.
One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. Guys, you can find his album. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. And that's available on iTunes and other things. Just listen to it. It's unbelievable. I absolutely love it. I really actually do listen to it. And I love having it.
Why does he smell like shit, though? Like good dick or
I don't
something?
think he actually smells like shit. That's the thing. I talked to him up close. He doesn't really smell like shit. Anyway, so that was Pat Reagan. Every week we have a new patriot that keeps us safe. It was originally a guy in a $5,000 suit who belongs to the Iron Patriot, sort of like Iron Man. It's like a more American version. And this guy had a $5,000 suit made. And he was our head of security for the first 20 or 30 so episodes. And then he said that he got too big for the show. People are only listening and watching because of him. So he left. His exact words were, when it gets picked up by Comedy Central, I'll be willing to negotiate. So he left the podcast. It's gone 50-some episodes without him now. And every week, to show him how replaceable he truly is, we just replace him with a different person, a different type of patriot, proving all the while that it could have been literally anybody who just stands on the other side of the stage.
Has Amazon Prime.
Yeah. But what's interesting about this week is every week the Patriots worn the same suit since we replaced it about 50 so episodes ago. And I had Josh, put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Makes it all possible. The man behind the Chinese lanterns. And he ran up to me right before the show started. He goes, "There's a big problem." Normally, big problems aren't really big problems with this show. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But he sounded serious. And I go, what's the issue? And he goes, tonight's Patriot said that the suit smelled so bad he was going to puke if he put it on.
Wait. Because of the sewage stick thing, or just because of, like,
No, I think it was because of the suit. We'll
I
find out more in a bit.
can't wait to figure out. I think you're going to get this Patriot.
It's a suitless Patriot, I do believe. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen, Hormuz Rashidi. Yeah, he's our first ever Patriot is actually not wearing the suit, he's just wearing the gloves and the helmet. Okay, it got weird, everybody. Foremost, what happened with the suit? What was going on?
Smells like shit. Smells really bad. I started to know, and I was like,
Now I feel bad.
this is. What's one thing he said that the last person sweated a lot in it?
Josh, why don't we ever wash that thing?
Wait, there's a washer.
There's a washer and dryer right down the stairs. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
So I actually did
That was
go
the screeching halt that the show just came to,
Yeah.
everybody. The noise that you heard. Well, Hormoz, Josh, you want to figure that out? Yeah. Josh Martin, everybody, on the ones and the twos. Mostly, guys, tonight's episode is going to be super fun. Are you excited about this, Hormoz? What's it like inside the mask? Is that bearable? If you want,
smell bad. It's plastic. Like fabric.
You wore it last week.
I forget, it was Josh Meyerowitz, our autistic patriot. The autistic patriot probably has like that.
No, yeah.
Fancy smell.
Or he has autistic whitening skills.
I don't know if the Iranian would be much better though. This fucking guy. Hormoz, like, how Iranian are you? Holy shit.
But I use those flushable wipes to like really keep the ass for it.
Do you take them with you when you go places?
Or I buy small plastic goods.
You always keep wipes on you?
I try to remember to. It's just you don't get fully clean.
No, you don't get fully clean.
I definitely don't get fully clean.
Well, I'm excited to have you, Hormoz. This is what, your second or third time? I love it. Hormoz is one of the funniest comics working at the store. And he's great. We're going to have fun tonight. I also have hilarious guests, as always. Every week, two funny guests come and hang out with me. It's two of my funniest pals, as always. Put your hands together for Guy Branum and George Perez. Yeah! Welcome, gentlemen. George Perez, his first time on the show. Excited to have you. We've known each other for a few years. We ran into each other at some crazy gig that was some underground roast.
It was wild because you were working at the store back then.
Right. It was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Jesus. And yeah, we roasted the dog shit out of each other. We've been pals ever since we see each other.
Were we ever that young?
Who? What? Oh, yeah, 5 years ago.
Yeah, you working at the store.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You felt, innocent.
I know, I was a little baby. What was the grand prize?
$200.
And I remember that like I needed that $200 so bad. I
I
was like,
seen it in
shaking.
your eyes.
Like I wanted it so badly. Anyway, back then the roast format of the show that we did, it was some pilot for an MTV thing, and they didn't really have a format, so they're just like, all right, so we both beat our brackets. It's like there was 18 guys there.
Yeah, it was like March Madness.
It really was. All like underground. Like I got a weird call a couple days before from like a shady cool buddy, and he's like, "Yo, dude, there's this fucking roast thing going on in this warehouse. You're in. Winner, you get 20 or $50 for showing up.
$50 for showing up.
And $200 if you win the whole thing. Fuck yeah, I'll show up to this shady warehouse." And then once I had the number one seed because they didn't know me. So when they make brackets, you remember this?
Yeah.
What's that guy's name again?
Wilbur Valderrama was running it.
Right, he was the host.
This was your mom show.
It was the All the Best from Yo Mama,
Uh-huh.
which George, you won the year or something, right?
Yeah, the best of LA.
Them.
Badass. Yeah, I was lucky. No real comics were in it. Just like casting people.
Right. And but they put me up against the number one seed, the guy who was the defending champ, because they didn't know me at all. And I laid him out.
Yeah.
I let him go first, and I just actually let him. I just stood there and stared right at him like that while he fired off like 2 or 3. I just took my time, and then I go. He was like, oh God, almost.
No, I remember when
I
you
really
said,
wish-
because I laughed. I was wearing like a Quicksilver sweater that was like brown and gray. And you were like, damn, you drink and wear horchata.
Oh yeah, what's that cream colored It was like a cream-colored corduroy shirt.
That fucking bird got smarter.
But what's amazing is it ended up being me and George, and they didn't have a format for this show, so they're basically like, all right, so it's you two, make fun of each other. There wasn't like, all right, 3-minute round, go. It was like, boom. And we fucking stood there because neither one of us wanted to lose.
I needed the money
That
too.
horchata joke, even about the color of your shirt, was literally like the 47th joke that I got out by you. We are going back and forth for like, I felt like 35, 40 minutes.
No, it was something like that.
Yeah, it was insane.
Because my ankle bracelet went off and I had to go home.
And Guy, I love your style. You're always hanging out at roast battle. I sort of like triple booked roast style this show organically. Just sort of happened because you're a great roaster yourself.
I like to watch people be hurt.
Yeah, I love it. You look like you'd be like, if you didn't know you, like super jolly, happy, nice guy. But you have no soul
I
whatsoever.
work from the dark side of the comedy.
Boom. I love it. So here we go. You guys ready for this? It's episode 84 of Kill Tony, where comedians sign up. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 1 minute. 1 minute of stage time. And then we talk to them about anything. Maybe about what they did, what else they could do, what they do, something else they could talk about, or anything at all. Comedians, you know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, it's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, little wake-up call for you.
I'm going to make an obligatory West Hollywood bear joke. Is that alright, Tommy?
Yeah, you have to.
That's not what a West Hollywood bear sounds like. These days he'd be talking about Into the Woods.
Fuck yeah. A West Hollywood bear making West Hollywood bear jokes. About West Hollywood bear jokes. That's like a... Wow.
Grr, I'm meta.
Boom. Here we go. You guys ready? Episode 84, Kill Tony, starts right now. Your first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes, Michael Schertzer.
Boom, what the fuck is up, Kill Tony? So, I bombed the other day, but it was in Afghanistan, so nobody gives a fuck about it. I once knew a girl named Isis, and by knew I mean she gave me the toothiest blowjob I ever received, and I never called her again. Like, the same strategy that the terrorist group ISIS is employing in Syria against Bashar al-Assad, that's how she attacked my penis. I'm pretty sure that she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely... I'm pretty sure she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely trying to cut the head off. That joke never receives the response that I believe it deserves, but that's not going to stop me from telling it, because I want people to know that I'm informed. Somebody asked me if I saw Interstellar, and I was like, nah, but I've seen Matthew McConaughey get high before.
Have you really seen Matthew McConaughey?
That's a true story, actually, I have.
Where'd you see him get high at?
One of my friends used to live in Paradise Cove, Malibu, and one night, swear to God, we were just insane, like hanging out, smoking weed, and Matthew McConaughey knocks on the door with a bottle of 151, and he's like, hey, my name's Matt, want a drink? And we're like, no, get the fuck out, of course I want to drink with you. You know what I mean?
Did you actually do the fake no first?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
Are you talking about the trailer part?
That was, yeah, the trailer.
Yeah, you had the trailer right at Paradise Cove thing.
Yeah.
I thought Paradise Cove was the place where you can get drunk at Disney Worlds.
Maybe.
No, I was making a joke, but they didn't respond to it. Because it wasn't that funny.
So you were first last week.
I was first the last 3 weeks in a row.
Really? How the fuck is that happening?
Statistics, people, they don't exist.
Josh, are you looking at these names when you put them in the bucket? Are they
Are
all?
you putting like 30 of the same name
They all
or
Michael
something?
Schertzer?
Are you cleaning the bucket?
Fuck yeah. Anyway, Michael, so what did we do tonight? What did we talk about? You got a laugh on a setup.
Okay, I did. Yeah.
That's be hard to do.
But it's a very good setup. I thought you came up here super pro-y, you did not fall for the stool, you moved the mic stand out of the way, and then you had written a minute worth of jokes about like wars in the Middle East, which is a fine way of spending a minute on stage. Like when you had one good joke in there, like you can see exactly where it's going if you've been talking about Afghanistan and Iraq for 30 seconds, and then you say you got a blowjob and you think the girl thought that your dick was a French journalist. But like that's a solid joke that has potential, and you can turn it into a joke if it were in any way unexpected by that point in your set.
Are you Edward Snowden? Is that how your name always ends up on the top of the bucket? You some crazy CS, the CS. All right. Anyway,
Yeah, it seemed the idea of the joke. You could maybe do something. Yeah, there was too much set. Is that what you're trying to say? Like the setup was just way too long, and like.
well,
We all
here's
kinda
what happened.
figured
You
it out halfway through,
you gotta laugh on one setup and 0 punchlines. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
When they laugh, don't stop. Like you look, you be like, "Oh fuck, you're laughing." That's true.
Yeah, you came in.
Yeah.
I get
Right,
it.
like he came in confident. Like if you were fucking and you were like, "Oh shit, she's actually saying my name."
Yeah. I get super awkward when like people acknowledge that they think that my humor is funny.
That's when you want to look him in the eye and keep going.
Solid advice for life. I feel like.
Yeah. And then come inside of them.
Oh, well,
That's
What?
my name.
is that an invitation, Tony, or what? Oh,
Yeah.
Boys, be safe. Drug-resistant syphilis is all over this town.
And by this sound, he means Hormoz's mask. Yeah, it's getting out of control. Why are you wearing your dad's fleece tonight? What's going on with that?
I like free shit. You know.
Where'd
So,
you get
like,
that from?
From him.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. It was my dad, so he handed it down. There wasn't much like go between.
Is the same thing with the haircut?
Yeah.
Just a quick question. You said that you bombed in Afghanistan last week. Are you one of our brave boys in uniform?
No, that joke. I'm not it.
Oh, that joke was just you being silly. Well, see, when you do that, and you tell a joke that is just clearly you've been making a silly, for all the rest of your jokes, when you say whatever your setup is, the audience is going to be like, oh, he's just fucking around. Like, you have to lull them into a sense that you're going somewhere logical, so they won't just be, oh, he's making the crazy pun that we expect out of this situation. Because then you'll get the non-response that you got from everyone but me.
It's true. That's a great piece of advice. You ever been next to an Iranian before? Yeah. You look like a TSA agent, so are you? All right, okay.
Looks like a bouncer at Petco.
There it is.
That's the best.
There he is.
It's like, yo, the Chihuahuas, watch out, Chihuahuas gonna shoot you out.
Usually they tell me I look like a school shooter.
I think
Yeah,
That's true. They told me that the last 2 weeks.
I told you that, right?
Yes, sir.
I think you look like an Orthodox Jew who dressed up as a regular from Forum. Like, you got access to regular people clothes, you just don't know how they're supposed to work.
The facial hair. Where are we going with it? Is it always that way?
I mean, it can't always be like this, but you know, it's possible.
All right, Michael. I really would never do a bombing Afghanistan type of joke in any way, shape, or form, especially from the beginning.
Yeah.
Other than
Send the show off with a bang.
start with your crazy shit and just keep doing that until it works.
Thanks, Danny.
Michael Schertzer, everybody.
What do you got left?
People can smell that when you try to get on their side, you know, with an easy thing. It's like, okay, well, that's the one, obviously, that was out there to fool us. But,
Hey, Boo, do you have any questions for our guests? We totally skipped
oh
over
yeah,
that.
absolutely. It's so weird when you came out that no, I'm kidding. Oh, there you go. That's
Not by choice. Is that a no? You don't have questions for the guests.
Oh, that's hilarious. Because George is actually gay and I am not. It is insulting to imply that I am gay. I get what you're doing.
So Tony, if I got this right, the Patriot didn't wear the Patriot
Who
costume
asked to be the Patriot, by the way?
and didn't have the Patriot questions.
Are you okay?
Horrible.
Alright.
It's because you started dating a girl. Why is the mic by your dick?
Well, that always happens. It's one tradition from the original Patriot that we decided to keep because we think that's the one thing about him that made a little bit of sense. So we just kept it there. Yeah. Hormones. How do you think this is going right now? With you good?
It's going all right.
Feel good about it? Say something Iranian. Wow. Wow. What did that mean? What does that mean? In the afterlife or something?
Yeah, like ghost style?
Have you ever bombed at comedy in Afghanistan? It's right next to Iran.
I love that you give a shout out via podcast to your friends and family in Iran. Like they would ever listen to this. Hey, to all my homies and the say something else in Iranian. One more thing. Come on.
Do something sexual.
Can you do karaoke in Iranian? Is that possible? Hey, prove it. Sing a little something.
Should have brought the soup.
I had a feeling something was coming in that second verse. That's how they set you up. Oh, sure, I'd love to sing a song. The song activated bomb. That was amazing. Fuck yeah, Hormones.
Speaking of karaoke, if you guys are a karaoke fan, it's one of the best. In the first original karaoke bar in the United States is closing January 1st at Dimples. So
What?
go to Dimples.
Wow. Go get
They're making it Whole Foods, so it's way better.
Can you give a shout? Hormones, can you give a shout out to Dimples in Iranian? Fucking perfect. We're answering for your next comedian. He goes by the name of OK Gabe.
Hello. Don't you hate it when you get a cut on your dominant hand? I mean, it's okay if you get a small cut in your hand, you wash it off, forget about it. But that's your mistake. Forget about it. Until later on in the evening, you decide you want to masturbate. So you're getting ready to masturbate, right? Watch a little bit of porn, you get some lotion, you get some KY, you get that 1-to-1 ratio, you put it in your hand, you go to grab your penis. You put a little pressure on that cut, and you're like, shit! That shit hurts. I forgot I had to cut on my hand. So what do? You gotta persevere, you gotta get through it. Well, why don't you just masturbate with your other hand? No, never do that. Never masturbate with your other hand. Masturbating with your offhand is like getting a hand job from a disinterested girl who has some sort of mental disability. You never feel good about it. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, he threw in that this guy knows what I'm talking about in 58 seconds. I love that.
Yeah, you should not do that.
Okay.
You should tell jokes holding the mic with the other hand.
How many times have you done stand-up?
I've never done stand-up.
Bill.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, Gabe. Here we go.
Okay, Gabe, I have just a really quick question. Are you an overweight black woman?
No.
Then why are you going by a fun stage name? Like, if you're Samore or Monique or Earthquake, then it's a fine option.
Right.
But if you're not an overweight black woman, I would consider just going by, I'm gonna assume, George Hernandez or whatever colonialism gave you.
Gabe Zuniga.
But yes, there you go. Take it from George Perez. Basically has the same name as you.
That's a better name. That's a
No, everybody mistakes me for George Lopez. So I gotta lie. I'm like George Lopez.
Okay, Gabe. So, what made you want to come out tonight?
I'm a big fan of the show. I love
nice.
stand-up, and I just wanted to try it.
Can I tell you what I loved about what you did? I could tell it seemed like you were just a little nervous and new and trying to remember what you wanted to say, which is fine. So that's completely natural. I've seen it a lot on the show. But what I loved was the amount of emotion that you talked about. Like
Yeah,
the
that was
commitment to it.
hilarious.
Like, I think that's great. You could add something cool to that. Like, you know, they could make, you know how they make little mustards? Like, like that's about the right amount, you know, give or take a little bit. Or like a soy sauce packet.
They do make that.
They can make little individual lotion
They do.
packets.
They do.
They do?
Yeah, yeah.
Or you would.
I can stand it.
I like it. Well, why did you have the individual packets?
From ABN, you just get bags full of them. But like, have you ever? I like the idea. You said lotion in what was it?
Do you visit a lot of porn awards?
Yes.
You just,
I go to all of them.
He loves that.
I love that.
He's that guy.
they're like Comic-Con for you. You just
Definitely. Yeah.
You got all the panels.
100%.
He has a booth.
His neck's just covered in lanyards when he's at these
That's
things.
right.
Like he's just the.
You said KY and lotion. That's your mixture. I've never heard that.
You
before.
combine the two things, you have a little fucking party, huh?
I mean, geez, I've used lotion and then it's gotten a little dry and I've used a spit because I'm like, oh, you never take a shower compared to the smell.
Right.
But I've never done the.
You gotta do it.
I mean, is it like oil and vinegar though? Does it go together?
What else do you do? Do you
Well,
like?
it's like lotion is a little too viscous, I guess. And then KY is like, nice. And
You know something I learned? You know something I learned, and it took me 3 ex-girlfriends to figure it out, is that those oils that you use for massage that you can get at the grocery store, those are not oils you put on your dick and fuck with. It really hurts the woman to have that in.
I've used Mazola before.
Yeah,
oil.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can use that.
She was Mexican. She wanted chorizo, so. Oil-based lube is a great way to get AIDS. And here you wanted to get AIDS, use an oil-based lube and a condom. And then why is that? Because it breaks down the condom.
all right.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Or most you said, yeah, like you've had an experience with that.
Planned Parenthood University.
Said before and
That's
after your.
a great cover for Moose. Don't worry, I will never reveal your secrets.
Yeah.
Wow, now I gotta try this like mixture. KY. What do you have like? What kind of lotion do you use? Do you like cocoa butter or what do you? Jergens. Jergens, yeah, that's what I use.
Jesus.
Yeah.
My God. What are you, sponsored by them or something?
Are you masturbating in 1983?
Peels off the fucking logo on his hat. It's just Jergens all the way. Yes, my first time doing stand-up because Jergens just paid me $500.
Gabe, you got up super confident. I thought you were really experienced, and you like went into it, and then you just like hit this moment when you were like, "Oh God, I should be nervous," and then you became nervous and you didn't know what you were talking about. That's why you should have had a punchline before then, because if you had a nice punchline before then you would have been like, "Ah, yes, I am a god of comedy," been able to keep going.
I thought that was going to happen.
It's good.
That's not how comedy works. Comedy works with a word or phrase that is funny, and then you know that that's when people are going to laugh. People don't just incidentally decide to laugh at some point in time while you're talking to them.
It's just supposed to look that way. But it's all very strategic. Every moment. Did you get it? What, do you do any other kinds of art? You play music or draw or anything? Graffiti?
I have a drunk cooking show. Well, that's awesome. That's why it's OKK. OK stands for original knockoff.
Oh, keep it then.
If if you see, the reason why I'm Red Band on stage is because I became Red Band online first, and then it was stupid if I just started going like, I would do comedy under Reichel. You know, it just makes no sense. If it wasn't for that, I would have been Brian Reichel on stage. But yeah, if you're known as OK Games, keep that. Definitely. Man, you did a great job for your first time. That you definitely fooled me for your first time. You have a very unique voice, how you speak and how you explain the joke. I would add more tags to it or something. You had, I don't know if you meant to be as funny as that KY and Lotion, but that shit right there was that cracked me up.
What do you do for work?
Video production.
Okay, like what?
Just full production, so shoot, edit, all that. We do like short promotional videos for different organizations.
Cool. Well, this is the first episode in 4K, so you want to edit it? Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, you know what? For your first time doing comedy, I wouldn't try to be so dirty. That's like, come on, girl. Try to let them know who you are. Cool? Yeah.
Talk about what you're thinking about while you're masturbating with a cut on your hand.
Yeah.
Talk about how it really makes you
like your little finger has a period or something.
However, I'll tell you this: at the end of it all, you really interested us with the combination. I think pretty much everybody in this room is going to try that combo tonight. Finally, dust off the old KY.
Yeah.
And
That's the new flavor of Baskin Robbins.
KY and Jergens.
Yeah. Cocoa, baby. Cocoa. I'm in love with that girl.
Yeah. Look out, everybody! It's getting crazy up here. Okay, Gabe. What's the funniest thing that's ever happened on your drunk cooking show?
Like it's just, well, I do it with another guy, and he's very good at cooking. I make cocktails, and we make basically a full dish. It's really nice, but all the while we're getting drunk, and then we edit that down to like 8 minutes.
Are you sure that this is a show? Is it possible that the two of you are just in a relationship?
People have said that, yeah.
He cooks a delicious meal. I make the drinks. We fuck the dog shit out of each other.
It's a prank show, really. It's a prank show.
We don't film the fucking part that would actually make us money. We film the cooking part and drinking part. What's the most hits you have on that? Can I guess?
Like one video, you can guess.
Can I guess? Well, now you seem excited, so my number just went up. You guys want to play like a Price is Right thing?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
What do you think it is?
Well, first I was gonna say 117, but then when I said, when this stuff's up, don't give away any fucking hints. Now's the time where you don't talk. Let's play a game where you don't talk for a minute.
All right.
Okay? You hear the sound of a kitty, and then we'll ask you for a response. All right. But when I said, let me guess, he went, okay, you go ahead and guess. Like, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one that probably went a little goofy.
So good.
But I don't think Goofy is that goofy. I mean, even his name is like, okay, Gabe.
Yeah.
Like, it's just okay. You know what I mean? Like, hey, who's that? He's okay. So
Wait, can I ask one question?
Okay.
Is there one episode that just went crazy like ravioli? Because everyone's like, I don't want no ravioli. Then they start Googling it. They don't get ravioli. No. I mean, there's a few popular episodes, but I wouldn't say like, oh, others want.
See, I would assume if one went crazy, it was because his partner like burned his hand.
Yeah.
how many episodes do you have?
51.
Holy shit.
Okay. What's your number?
My number is 17,000. Don't answer anything. Let everybody guess. Yeah. You went 17,001, you son of a bitch.
No. I'm gonna say 62. 62,000.
32,812.
Wait a second, he's gotten with it. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna go with 4,300.
Whoa, the hormones, boy. The dirty Iranian from out of nowhere. Holy shit.
Came out the cave.
Fuck yeah, man. All right.
Red Band. Got it.
What's the answer?
I don't know, it's 6,000 maybe. I don't even know.
What'd you say?
4,500. Yeah. It's not that popular.
You don't so much have a drunk cooking show as you have a popping.
Yeah. tell you what, though, man. You just archive the shit out of it because you don't know if one day everything changes. Yeah, and all those videos are being reborn. That's all you have to do. And it's for once in our life we have the ability to archive video shows. We're making our own TV shows.
Why are you being helpful and inspirational?
It's his first time on stage. He did a good job.
Yeah.
I mean,
You signed up tonight, and this video is going to, the day that it's released, it's going to have more hits than your biggest video. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
All that other stuff you put a lot of work into. This one, and you might not even be drunk, and you didn't have to cook.
Maybe you should do makeup tutorials. Those get a lot of hits.
No. Here's what you do.
After you're a pretty girl.
Make the show where you're both cooking for a girl who's also getting drunk.
Oh, we tried it.
Brilliant! Brilliant, by the way. You just
By
fucking
the
nailed
end,
it.
you're like almost all going to puke.
There you go.
Drunk.
Yeah, you definitely got
You
to
have to
be
take
girl.
it to the next
Nobody
level.
wants to see two greasy Mexicans cooking and get drunk.
Wait, what are they gonna do? Put them on George.
Fuck yeah. What do you guys cook? I mean, what happened on the episode that it got 6,000? What happened? Do you know anything about your own show?
Yeah. Alright, I'll tell about the last episode we did was
What are these, like 5-hour-long episodes?
No.
You're acting like a
completely boneless turducken. We did that for Thanksgiving. So that's it.
Cool. Where can people find this? Because I'm actually gonna go check this out. I want to look at it.
OK's happy hour. OKS happy hour.
All right, great.
That you have assembled in your own life a turducken impresses me more than anything else that you have done since you got on this stage.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you, Gabe.
I just wanted to come up here and talk about my cooking show. So
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just kidding.
Son of a bitch.
He snuck in like a Mexican. That's rude.
His cooking show, which is sponsored by Jergens. Now I get it. It all makes fucking sense. Well, there he goes. He did it. That's okay, Gabe. He's on Twitter at Original Knockoff. That was his first time. Not really doing stand-up, but just pretty much describing how he masturbates.
Yeah, we got home.
Yeah, totally.
Totally on.
I feel like that's going to happen a lot in the future.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Your video's going to have more hits now. You did it, you fucking con artist. Luckily through the power of editing, it's going to be a short episode this week. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter at
Edit
Original
himself
Knockoff.
out.
Check out his video. It's probably not funny anyway. Put your hands up. God, did I lose you? What happened there? This is a joke. Everybody relax. Come on, I'm sure it's great watching guys get drunk. How long's each episode? Oh, that's it? Perfect. Wow. Perfect. Fucking quick meals. Delicious.
Make it suck.
You take the turducken and throw it in. Shot. That's some tight editing, bro. Alright, put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is David Freeberg.
I live with my parents, which isn't great, but luckily they've never caught me smoking pot, which is good. But they do know that sober people give their parents goodnight handshakes. Oh, you guys are still awake. Should I hug and kiss? I'm just gonna head off to bed. Good night, Mom. Nice meeting you. And, you guys ever introduce yourself to your parents? They know. So do you guys think, Jesus was a socks and sandals kind of guy, or that there is no God? Kind of back and forth on the issue. Where's that kitty, right? Jeez, there it is.
There it is, at exactly 1 minute. Oh, yeah, you nailed it. David Freeberg. This is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, I've been in LA for about 20 hours.
Awesome.
20 hours.
Love that. You've been doing stand-up, what, a year or two somewhere else?
Yeah, about a year in Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin. I've been there. Fun place.
Yeah.
Big college now. Big tent country. I get it.
It hit it.
Fucking, what is it? The cheese?
The cheese
The
heads.
fried cheese curds.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing there.
Cheese curds and bread.
Yep.
Those
Same
are
thing.
things that when I stopped, that's pretty much why I stopped eating dairy 3 or 4 years ago. Is when I went to Wisconsin, because I was still eating cheese, and I kept noticing the cheese was fucking me up, like bad. Not even in my belly; it was more like psychological. I feel like shit for about. I swear to God, it'd be like
The cheese
If
was
I-
looking at you or something?
no. But if I eat shitty like dairy, and they eat what is it? Fresh mozzarella curds or something.
So good.
Yeah, I mean,
So
there's
creamy.
mozzarella.
Yeah,
It's like them are probably chicken.
It's like just putting straight bacteria in.
Good bacteria, though. It's good bacteria. It fights yeast infections.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Anyway, to segue back into your yeast infection runner that you have.
Tony, one of my favorite things about living in Southern California is having dietary restrictions instead of personalities. So thank you for talking about your choice to not eat dairy for a solid 4 minutes.
Right. No, I know. I love it. I love not eating dairy. But my point is, what the fuck was my point?
You just wanted to brag that you don't eat dairy.
Oh, no.
Madison, Lake
Mozzarella.
Mendota?
Yeah.
What's his name who died there?
I have no idea. I've only lived there for like 2 years.
Oh, you didn't go to college there?
No, I went to college.
Oh, you went to the U of M?
Yeah.
I went to law school at the U of M.
Oh, nice.
You guys ever hang out in Dinky Town?
Couple of times.
Yes.
Me too. I performed at the Varsity Theater there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was fun.
Need a room.
I didn't know you guys were gophers. Anyway, we already do. This is pretty much as private as it gets. David Freeberg. So you just moved here 20 hours ago. You're going to live here now? You're just visiting.
Yeah, my sister lives here. So
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Wow. So what are you doing in Madison?
I'm a nanny.
Wow.
I prefer the term sensei, but
That's why you have like that Mike Sarah vibe. I felt that.
Yeah, you seem very, very good.
Yeah,
You seem
nice
like
guy.
a Midwest good old boy.
I could trust you.
yep, I'm nicer than all of you.
I didn't think it was legal for a man to watch over children in Wisconsin.
That's fucked up to say.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say. That actually makes you think that you're. Whenever someone says that to me, it's like,
No.
why would you?
Why you so? Whoa, calm down, man.
I'm sorry.
Halfway through that, I realized it, and I was like, I gotta go with it now.
I never asserted that I wasn't deeply sexually attracted to people who are underage. I've always been perfectly on the record about that.
I was actually, it happened to me at a party last night. Some guy like down. I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, I want to write that down and make a joke. Like, I want to see like a comic.
Right.
So I took it out, wrote a laundry like to-do list. I was like, what are you Smartest thing I've ever done.
No, next time just write the joke down, you idiot. You don't need to fool anybody.
Madison's a small town.
But you weren't in Madison last night, right?
Well, yeah. Well, during the like afternoon, yeah, it was an afternoon party, and then I got on the plane at like 6
It was
p.m.
an afternoon party
football.
on a Sunday. Oh my God.
So,
Oof. Yikes, that's right. They do that there.
I don't play. I was.
Football's on the TV. Here I am. Jesus Christ, that's scary. So you're a 25-year-old nanny. Who are you like? You just came out here completely on your own to do what? Stand up? Go
Oh, my sister lives here.
There you go.
So I visited her.
How old's your sister? Younger? Older?
3 older sisters.
They were fucking around with you when you were younger?
If they ever fuck around.
How's the nanny?
LA is the weirdest fucking town.
You're the one who brought up pedophilia,
How am I the one?
which was very because you like insisted that me making a joke about how in Wisconsin
Pedophilia?
women are babysitters. You said that meant that I was a pedophile,
Babysitters.
and then
I'm a nanny.
Whoa.
again, I don't think anyone in Wisconsin can afford to have a nanny. Like they all just work at the factory. They have babysitters. I know. I've been there.
The craft kids.
Oh, we have babysitters.
Fucking
Nannies.
What's the difference between a babysitter and a nanny? I mean, you're defending nannies like you're the baritone Fran Drescher.
Yeah, what the fuck? Our nanny. I'm the nanny. Are you union nanny? Are you a union nanny?
I'm on a contract. It's not a union.
Have you ever worked at a bridal shop in Flushing, Queens?
Wisconsin's full of pedophiles. There, you guys. Sorry, I was defensive.
Yeah, you're not telling anything. We already know that. Wisconsin's like fucking.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Wisconsin is the pedophiles
That's Megan's law.
Iowa is the.
For Megan's
What is Idaho?
That's the
Idaho.
that's the state nickname, isn't it? America's pedophile land.
Yeah. The land of 10,000 pedophiles. And you dress like a pedophile. You look like a young pedophile. Anybody ever told you that before?
One time.
How old are the kids that you're dealing with? You ever shake a baby after a bad set?
You guys,
When he takes off his underwear, a bunch of Cheerio falls out.
You shouldn't have opened with the fucking Afghanistan bomb drill. It's another comic, but
you guys, I just remembered that I have committed statutory rape in Minnesota.
whoa.
Is it legal?
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
We are.
Show's canceled.
I guess we are all accessories to the crime now.
The statute of limitations has passed, and it was so long ago, you guys, I was committing illegal sodomy at the same time. So it was fun in a lot of ways.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, you raped a person's face.
He raped Bill Cosby. That's what Guy did. Hey, nobody's going with me on that. Fuck yeah, David. You act, you have the confidence of somebody not from Wisconsin.
Well, that's
You-
because
you-
the whole
you
time
have
I was
a-
sitting there
you have-
breathing deep, saying, just
There you go. Okay.
Also, with that confidence, jokes. Just more jokes. Because you had two. And the first one wasn't that. I don't know that, like, making choices about kissing your mom is the most relatable thing.
Yeah, why do you want to kiss your mom so much?
Yeah.
well, I mean,
And you realize that
why do you guys assume it's on the list? Again,
No, because it's really weird that you're making it a point that you feel so uncomfortable about how to kiss your mom. Like, as if, like, it's kind of
It's a
like...
hug or kiss decision.
well, another thing
You
is
just kiss on the
Give
cheek.
a hug and a kiss on the cheek. I've never looked at my mom and was like, oh my god, here he comes, what's going to happen? She's going to put a finger in my butt.
well, what's happening here, David? What's happening here? You're coming to a 21 and over club, and you're trying to be relatable about living with your parents, coming home drunk while living with your parents, right? You live with
Well,
your
actually,
parents.
coming home
Correct.
drunk, coming to high. Yeah, I do listen.
Right. Is that what you said?
For like a year.
Hi.
But this
But
actually,
it's
it's just a
bit
joke.
about coming home drunk.
It's a,
Did
no,
you say
I
that
said
or is that
hi.
Oh, okay.
And it's actually just a joke about something that happened in high school.
Are you a live-in nanny for yourself? Do your parents employ you to live in your home and take care of you?
Okay, I'll be honest. The kid I watch is my little sister. It's not a big deal. I'm just kidding.
Wow, another joke that didn't work. Just when I thought you were done, you just keep throwing out those fucking deflated beach balls. All right, so how long are you in town for? How long are you visiting your sister? And what did your sister do?
She had big areolas.
Brian, come on!
I'm in town till about next Monday, and then my sister's an archivist.
She's a what?
Archivist?
Oh, cool.
So her areolas are the size of 45s.
Yes!
Perfect. David, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you
Nice.
guys.
He's on Twitter.
Yeah.
At D Freebird. D-E Freebird. The word free. B-U-R-G. D-E. Well, there you go. Pedophile on the loose.
That was weird.
Yeah, right?
I was like, that's the first white guy I was scared of. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. What part of LA?
I'm from Orange County.
Did you ever...
The worst part of LA.
No, there's more white people there. It's scarier.
Yeah. Did you, have you ever did you do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Like, something regrettable?
I guess.
Yeah. I always ask people on their first time shows. Guy, did I ask
You know what? The first thing I did is I thought I was funny.
what happened?
I went to a real club and they were like, "Your friends here, no one's laughing." Because when you first do it, your friends show up. You're like, "Fuck them, Batman and the George Lopez, don't fuck this shit."
Wow, straight to George Lopez.
Yeah.
So George Lopez is like some kind of impersonating.
Oh, he's like the Virgin Mary. He's like the Virgin Mary.
Right.
Yeah, it's like we were only allowed to watch that in Seinfeld because it didn't touch.
Wow. That's crazy.
So yeah, that was funny. Like I thought it was funny. Now I laugh. So,
Like, what's an example of something like this?
I remember I'd walk around and tell people, "Yeah, man, I got a tight 7." They're like, "Oh, look at your headline." Yeah, I got a tight 7. I just talk to the crowd. Because you know how you think it's like I can just talk to the crowd. That's all. I just ask questions. I'm quick. The crowd looks at you like shut the fuck up. So that's probably my worst thing. But from there on, I just I'm just gonna like.
Yeah, exactly. How about you guys?
The first time I did stand up, I was in college and I was still not out of the closet. We hit that awkward moment when the audience realized that they realized I was gay, and I did not realize I was gay. But was doing a very long bit about how aging actresses should go into professional wrestling, and it was awkward. So then I left, went to Minnesota, went to law school, committed statutory rape, and restarted comedy again.
So you didn't know you were gay earlier? Like you were like, no, I'm not gay. Or did
I
you?
was just trying really hard not to be because I didn't, want to hurt my mom's feelings.
Right.
Because that should weigh into anyone's first sexual experience. What does Ted Branham have to say about this?
What do you mean you were trying hard not to be gay?
I mean, I was just like, oh, thank you for making this very serious, George. I was like, no, this isn't a fun to get started, man. I'll just shove away all of my feelings about men forever and just be one of those bookish guys who, is quiet and reads a lot. And then I was like, oh no, that dick though.
I would fucking love it. See, when he said he didn't know, that scared me a bit. Because I didn't know, like, what if he just, like, somebody walks by and you get a whip dick and you're like, oh my god, I want that right now. Like, I'm just scared for that to happen. Hormones, are there any, do people, like, are they regularly gay out in Iran? Like, is that, do they have to
You're not allowed to be gay in Iran, but transgenders don't care. So, like, you can have your sex changed and you get positive and they'll let you live. But if you're gay, they'll, like, kill you.
Can you order a transgender woman in Iranian for us?
I can try. My emotions are that great.
As far as I can see, it is.
I can be sure you ever hard about it.
Wow, what'd you say there?
I said, if you can't, you can bring switched.
You know what? Can we?
Switch versus switch.
Wow, that's really.
Yay, sure.
Can you say I have a tummy full of cum? Can you say I have a? Alright, last one. Can you send me your finest transgender woman to Dimples?
میشه خوشگل ترین ابخانه بفرستیم به دیمپلز. Can I tell my regrets?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
One time I dressed up like a superhero and said that I was going to swallow cum in force.
Interesting. For your answer for your next comedian, Sarah Kenny, everybody.
I was dating this guy, and we were together for kind of a while. And then one day, he shaved off his beard and mustache, and I had to break up with him because it turned out he was really ugly the whole time, and I couldn't see it. I was at this packed show with my boyfriend, and I came out of the bathroom. I was looking for him. And I saw this guy that looked just like him. He had his arm around a girl that looked just like me. So then for a second I was like, oh yeah, there we are. Wait a minute, I'm not even wearing that shirt. It was bring your kid to work day at my office. And I was like the only one that didn't have one. So I just borrowed one from the playground by my house. And I don't think anybody all was mine. You know, like, not just because he was black, but also he kept calling me lady. And then it was really awkward when I found out that you don't breastfeed 9-year-olds. He's like, lady, I don't want that.
Whoa! Watch out for that bear.
I know, that bear.
Almost forgot about it. Okay, so are you saying that you breastfed that kid?
Maybe child molestation.
First I kidnapped him, then I attempted to breastfeed.
David Freeberg would, alright. Fuck yeah. So you've been on the show quite a few times. You used to be, like, filthy dirty when you started. Then you dialed it back.
I wouldn't say filthy dirty, but offensive in a weird way, more so than
Right,
yeah,
that's true.
creepy.
Like you were clearly describing your own abortions that you had had.
Okay,
Like,
no,
for example, like the way that OK Gabe talked about masturbating was the way that you talked about going through an abortion on that very stage. And it made
Why does she have to feel shame, Tony? Get your conservative agenda out of my Los Angeles.
Hey, I love abortion. I just don't like first-person abortion stories.
This is actually
They were
the
sad.
1-year anniversary today of when I told the joke
Are you
about
serious?
selling a baby on Craigslist, which was misinterpreted by you and Will. You guys kept saying, why does the baby have to die in this joke? I'm like, the baby doesn't die. The baby gets sold online. Like, I don't know what happened.
If a person can vacuum it out clean, then they get it alive.
Right? No, I agree. That's amazing that you remember that it was a year ago today. Is that true?
Yeah.
Like you have some kind of creepy calendar that you keep of things that you've done?
I do. I keep track. I record all of my sets. Like,
And today you looked at that calendar and you're like, wow, well, a year ago today I talked about this on this live podcast.
yeah, it was 1 year ago was the first time I came to Comedy Store, and I got on downstairs and then I got on here, and it's actually 1 year tomorrow. So it's Monday. Whatever.
Anyway. Give some thought.
Not me.
So what else do you do? Like, what when you're not performing here? Where else do you go? What do you do? What's crazy?
Well, this weekend I did a show at Lock Ensemble Theater, and then I did a show at a clown museum,
Oh, that's cool.
which is like,
Where's that at?
that's also downtown. Yeah, it's on like Pico and something.
Oh, cool. Heiko.
Pico, you say?
Pico.
I always get the names messy. That's how you know I'm not really from LA. Like, I
Say
can't say any
Tapatio.
of the street names.
Wow.
Shake up a deal.
Tapatio.
Oh, shit.
I just repeated the way you said it.
George just fell in love.
No, I like her comedy. I liked your comedy. I thought it was like something you weren't going to say. I just got mad that you went to a premise and left.
I wanted one more twist of abstraction to like the beard joke. Oh, he was ugly afterwards. No, he should be Tommy Lee Jones. Or it was only after he shaved his beard. Yeah, then you realize that he's black and you're racist or something like that. Also, with the scene with the couple, I mean that's such a fun, interesting situation. It's very relatable. Then, but maybe you thought that they were you and your boyfriend sent from the future to kill you guys for a good reason. I don't know, but like that's the thing that needs to go from being like you want people to not just nod and recognize the experience, but actually laugh. See, other people are nodding and recognizing the experience of what I said.
Hormones.
I should have taken it to another level.
Hormones, what would your grandfather say about her set? He sucked. What would he have said in Iranian? That's what I'm asking. What does that mean? There you go. I think you finally figured out what's funny about this bit every time. That if you make the last thing funny, it crushes every time.
Is he hot?
He was definitely hot when he flew a plane into the Second World Trade Center because there was a lot of fuel on the plane that immediately exploded because he's a dirty Iranian. Anyway,
I have a better punchline for the beard joke.
Okay.
When your boyfriend shaved his beard, you realized he was a woman. Clearly, it's not a better punchline.
Well, but I like the disguise idea a lot. I like
you know,
somebody else.
I don't need your pity.
you can really,
No,
you can really just hit it on the nose right along that line. Is that when he shaved his beard, you notice that he didn't have an Adam's apple. Nothing's gonna save your joke. Your shit premise will never go anywhere, and there's nothing that any professional can do about it.
I'm starting to feel pretty good about the original.
I love it. That was fun. Fun to have you back on, Sarah. Any
Thank
parting
you.
words from anybody? Anything? Yes,
Keep going. I like it. I like you dirtier, more closer to yourself. It's like usually you're really dirty and dark, and that wasn't as dirty and dark as what we talked about before.
I had some dark stuff downstairs earlier that was not
Yeah, you
appreciated.
that was one thing that stood up. Well, you mentioned that. Was you go, there was this guy I was seeing,
And then you went
go,
my
I was hanging out with my boyfriend the
Yeah.
other day. It's like,
I
It's too
know.
much guy talk.
you know what? The first 15 seconds of knowing you, you've been through two guys.
It's like you're bragging. I don't want to hear you brag. I want to think you're single.
You guys can only pay attention to a woman if there is a vacancy sign above her vagina. If there's some possibility of you getting in there.
Out of respect.
You
Yeah.
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You can't laugh her jokes if she's owned by another man.
You know what I like about you is I see a lot of girl comics and they wear makeup and get all dressed up and then
You like that I'm a scumbag.
you didn't know. Right. You reminded me of that girl. What's that movie? Where those girls get kidnapped. And
I love Georgia. This is the most backhanded compliment of all time, by the way, and it's still just fully loaded, like two giant cans. I like the movie. Hey, man, you know what I like about you is all those girls that fucking write jokes and look pretty and prepare.
No,
you don't do any of that shit, man.
No,
You're
that
fucking
shit.
like cutting edge. And you want to come to like a county.
Kidnapped and murdered and raped. Kiss the girls. Remember Kiss the Girls where she comes back? She looks all fucked up.
Sarah Kenny, it's so much fun always
Yes.
having you on.
Thank you.
There you go. Another great time. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. Sort of something that really you can't find anywhere else. So this is one of their very first sets. Anybody here?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Put your hands together for her. She started here on this show about a year and a half ago. She's written a brand new minute every single week since while doing stand-up every other night at other places. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
I read a headline today that said, Guy smokes weed, then sucks horse's dick. Thank you so much. Which I don't know if you agree with me. I thought he was probably going to suck the horse's dick regardless. I've never been so high, I just wanted to blow an animal. I've never been so high. Like, I don't even like regular dick that much. Just be like, wanted as much as somebody wanted a horse cock. I have a friend who's really slutty and at the same time a really picky eater. Which is like, bitch, you've had 11 dicks in your mouth this month, but you won't eat cilantro. Like that kind of friend you don't want to share a blunt with. Like, you can just keep it. I don't even smoke anymore. It's fine. I don't need a sip of your drink.
Here it is.
It's great.
She shows exactly how it's done.
That was great. I just saw
Probably
that.
the best joke of the night.
I just saw that headline today too, so I know you just wrote that. That's great.
That is so funny. I love the way that you, the news story is one thing, but it all comes down to delivery at that point. You really positioned everything right. The fun, normally, not only doing this show a lot, but hosting a lot, you still see most people a year and a half in still make a lot of fundamental mistakes, and to see that you're positioning, punchline brand and doing that consistently, it's really awesome. And that's fun. And, oh shit. Wow, that's interesting. No, we'll do something else.
Okay.
I don't want to do second and third.
And why do you hate dick? You don't like dick that much.
I mean,
we want to think that you crave it, that you're hungry
Brian,
for it.
you gotta settle. At least just tune it down like 20% on the sexual harassment.
No, she says
It's like out there, like they're just gonna end up playing these in a court one day.
She says
It's gonna be like, look at this fucking guy, Your Honor.
every episode.
Yeah, this is it for 45 minutes a week.
she said she barely likes dick herself. So what's that mean? Because you must mean it's like you don't like dick that much.
Yeah, totally, Brian.
That's just a weird thing to
Real
say.
inspector over here.
There's always some truth to some
No,
shit.
I mean, no, like I like penis just as, like.
But you don't love it.
No, I don't love it the way that guy loved horse dick. Like that's like a.
How did this become a news story? Like,
It's the difference between forbidden fruit and fruit that guys have been trying to shove into your throat every night for the past 10 years, right?
Amen.
Yeah, but
What's wrong with cilantro? Like,
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, that was spot on. That was spot on great. Just because it's such a universal thing that you have those girls who are super tasters. It tastes like grass.
The kind of friends that go out and order chicken fingers.
I've got head
The worst.
and girls ate cilantro. It didn't burn or nothing.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't let, like, 11 different dicks in your mouth a month and then be picky about foods. Because it's like, you let anything in your mouth.
Does she brush her teeth a lot?
Yeah, I don't get near her teeth.
I love that the part that George took offense to was cilantro. It's just so fucking Mexican.
cilantro, my
Why couldn't it be any other season?
Why couldn't it be
Why
macaroni?
gotta be cilantro?
What about macaroni?
Fucking shit, man. What about cinnamon?
I know a girl named Cinnamon.
Send me up to the stage. I thought you had a great set this week. Like, all of it was great, and I think it's awesome to see you every week because you've been kicking ass the last couple weeks.
Yes.
So much fun. Guy, any parting words?
I'm a fan.
Yeah, it's great. You're killing it.
Thanks.
Congratulations. You got a big following from being on the Rogan podcast
Yeah, I
last
got
week.
a lot.
Her and Sarah Weinshank, who's normally the other regular, but she's not going to make it tonight.
That's a made-up fake Jewish last name. That's a pretend Jewish last
Right,
name.
it's true. Her name originally was just Okay Sarah, but then she went with. I literally, by the way, when let me explain something really funny that just happened. I had to think of what I had to remember that it was okay beforehand, and it was so hard to think of it that my head literally itched. I swear to God, like I just had to go like that to get it that fast. But I guess that's one that the video podcast fans will be able to rewind. Watch me literally drag the words "okay" from the comedian earlier tonight for what we would call a well-landed callback. I nailed the fucking landing. Ken, great job. Another new minute.
Great job.
In replacement of Sarah Weinshank, who normally would do the final minute of the night right now, I want to do something extremely fun because I see that they're both here. I want to have an Asian comedian 1 minute off. Two of the best brand new comedians that we've seen in the past few months here. I see them in the back of the room. Obviously, they signed up. And normally this would be a spot just for the one regular anyway. So let's do something fun tonight and have them each do a minute. Going first, put your hands together for Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. They're so good that I know both of them by name. I don't even need to look at the pieces of paper. Fang Chow, everybody. Come on. Stick with it. We're almost there.
I woke up this morning looking like this, and I speak broken English. So get ready. I'm going back to China for the holidays. There's no such a thing called Christmas in China, but I gotta upgrade my immune system. That's a thinker. That's why you assholes are afraid of Ebola. Chinese food is a problem. Let's talk about it. Chinese people will eat anything that moves.
That's not a joke. He's trying to educate you. Eating tiger penis is a thing over there. Right? I feel like I don't need a punchline for that shit. No, but the thing is, like, it's supposed to help you last longer during sex. But for me, if I don't do it, I'll just say, hey, I fucked up. Leave the tiger penises alone. It's for the tiger pussies. Alright, we're running out of time. Thank you.
I love it, man. It's a fucking crush fest.
Thanks,
That's what I'm
buddy.
talking about.
I really appreciate it.
Are you really going home to China?
Yeah,
That's awesome. Lucky. How long's that flight?
it's 14 hours. Los Angeles, Beijing. But it was really funny that Kenny said, just top rounds before you go through the custom. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, you gonna do it? Have you ever done that?
I've never done it, but it's Kenny, though. You know? Kenny lying.
Oh yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, don't.
No offense to
If
Kenny.
you haven't done that before, I have bad news. You wouldn't make it to China. You'd make it to the first level of a TSA at LAX. And you would start to panic, and then you would just come back.
I stopped eating hot brownies on airplanes when I had a bad experience where I had to sit in the bathroom and splash water on my face, and people were knocking, and I would go back to my seat for 3 minutes, and they go back, and the whole plane, I thought it was dying and splashing. Like,
You know what, Brian? You look like a dude that I should take the advice from.
Yes.
With the pop brownies.
Yes,
Look
yes.
at Brian.
Don't do it.
I'm pretty sure he just said that you look like the kind of guy that would eat pop brownies. I know it would be Seth Rogen.
No, it's long. It's 14 hours.
Yeah, and be careful with the pop brownies.
I usually take a couple of Jack.
Oh, a couple Jack.
Like, I like whiskey.
Yeah, of course you do.
Do you hack?
Yeah, look at me. Of course I
Are you a hacker?
Am I a hacker? What kind of question is that? I was born with that kind of skill.
I know.
Kung Fu. I make orange chicken. Look at me. Instead of deliver orange chicken, jokes are delivered tonight, but you know.
Bang fucking chow. I love it.
I like it. I really enjoyed that you owned the Chineseness without sort of serving people up the cliches that they want. Because sometimes you have people who get up and they're like racially or gay people do it sometimes where they're just making like cliche jokes to the people in the audience. The thing is, Chinese people will eat anything. Like that's yeah, and that's funny and interesting, and white people don't think about it all the time. I told them it's not a joke, it's education. Yeah, no, it was great work. You should have had a fucking tiger penis punchline. You have a fucking minute. Don't waste time saying I don't need a punchline for that. Give us a hilarious punchline because you're running out of time. Okay.
Yeah, what does it do again? The tiger penis? It makes you last longer?
It's nice that it's help you last longer.
Yeah, it's nice because it's the rhinoceros horn.
That's what you think about tiger
No,
penis.
I can try both.
You
You
said
meant tiger penis?
Oh yeah.
You mean
Well, the
tiger
powder. They make it a powder.
Tiger penis.
It's
Great, that makes you gay.
Now,
If you've had penis powder in your
cat
mouth.
dick.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I was gonna say just like I was gonna get.
I love that you say no and get defensive about it. I'm like, oh, by the way, you're gay now. You're like, no, I'm not. Come on, man.
If I lick my
The tiger penis.
if I go home and lick my cat's dick right now.
Get a TV or something, Brian. Get a TV.
Of course, it doesn't make you gay by eating an animal penis.
No, just licking it now.
So, fuck yeah. Fang. What do you think about this guy, George? I know you love Chinese.
You know what? I'm just wondering, did you buy those shoes at Foot Locker or did they make them in China?
Those are some interesting
Those are the
looking
military
shoes.
I do have cousins, but I got it at Foot Locker.
Yeah. You know, are you a Jordan fan?
Yeah,
Okay, cool, man. You know what? I like
Tell
you.
Jordan.
I like this is how we do it.
I used to make them back in China.
You know what? I like you. You're quick to your punchlines, and I've seen a lot of Asian acts, and by watching you, it was like top ramen that tastes different.
I take that as a compliment.
Yes,
Thank
yes. Like I didn't put tapatio or cilantro in it. It was perfect.
There you go.
Fang, you're a very funny guy. It's fun to have you back on.
Thank you.
Thank you. He's
Have
on
a good night,
Twitter.
guys. Have a good night.
He's on Twitter at Fang Chow. Guys, so how about that?
Fucking love them.
It's always.
I want more. By the way, if you're listening to this at home, more Asians, please come out. I love it.
And real quick, we're gonna get our one other Asian up. I don't know what makes the Asians the funniest people that do this show. Maybe it's the Chinese lanterns that we put up.
They'll hold like
As a decoration, they're just drawn to them like zombies. But another hilarious young, brand new comic that we've seen here in the last few weeks is here tonight. We're gonna throw him up for one quick minute. Put your hands together for Tam Pham.
Yeah, best avatar on Twitter.
Heck yeah, here he is.
I'm intensely shy, and what I've done, I haven't changed that. Maybe it's just part of my DNA. That's a lie. Lies are more diesel. In all seriousness, I'm actually pretty progressive. Fortunately, when I was growing up, I had a lot of positive background problems on TV, and that actually has helped. I feel that modern TV should be used more because like ones that were on back then, like the Barber, Jimmy White, Bill Cosby, the Barber.
But yeah, 50 Seconds of Thunder. That's all new shit. Tam Pham, now you're from the Vietnamese family of the Asians, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I did a Tony. I'm learning. You're quick, dog.
Dude, you are too. Look, you just shanked everybody with that knowledge.
No, Ninja Star, dog. You know, it's a fun fact is that Chinese Asians think Vietnamese Asians are like the Mexican of Asians.
Whoa. Is fucking Fang Chow still here to acknowledge that? Fang, where'd you go? He had to make this flight.
Is that true? That's true, right?
You got.
Oh shit! You know,
I'm pretty sure Fang just said you're starting shit, dude. And knowing what I mean, Fang looks like one of those guys that'll just fucking float kick you from right up there.
Jump in trees.
His body moves and he doesn't even have to fucking, just a foot comes right into your head.
He's gonna have to get in shape girl ribbons. Remember those?
Fuck it. He's doing he went from alright, fuck it.
Did you get any followers when I tweeted you this week?
I doubled my followers.
The red band push. I saw the Death Squad bump.
He is the best avatar ever.
Yeah.
It's almost like the two hand side.
Yeah, it's a real like mall photo, right? Where'd you get that from? You just took your headshots like that? You like, I want to do a goofy like this. That's great.
Tam, speaking of taking you seriously, you got up here and you said you were very shy while wearing a shirt that says in very gigantic print, your Twitter handle. There's some disjuncture there. I had some trouble believing that you were shy.
Yeah, that is a rough one.
I'm shy and I have no
That was self-evident. But also, like, it's good brand in your t-shirt. I don't know that I take you seriously as a comedian. Your jokes are very funny, and I would like to take you seriously as a comedian, but I do have a sense of dignity, and that t-shirt offends mine.
I've seen him do some other minutes where I'm like, I get it, wear the shirt, you know.
Mike Black wears his own face on his shirt every single show. The only reason I think I remembered you is because of that shirt. It brands you in some weird way. I think, you know, in the future you're probably not going to have that shirt on, but as it's working because me and Tony both remember you, you know, and your comedy's great.
Brian, if you ever want to get branded in a weird way, there's a club on the side that does have some effect.
No, but I mean, I honestly, dude, I have no problem with the shirt because it works for
We
brand.
really like you. One could say that we are Tam fans.
Yeah.
And that's Tam Pham, everybody. There he goes. We did it. Tony number 84, everybody. That easy. Little painless needle for you. Thank you so much to Hormoz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. HORMOZRASHIDI. Elise Lane, you know about her. She's amazing. Josh Martin Comic. Guy Branham, what's going on? What do you want to promote?
At Guy Branham on Twitter, and it's the end of the year, so I don't know. Oh, if you're in Scottsdale or Phoenix, Arizona, go to the Scottsdale, whatever the comedy club is, that weekend that I'm there. January 8th through 11th.
George Perez.
At George B. Comedy, headlining Brea Improv January 7th. And tomorrow, doing an underground show with Joey Coco Diaz.
Whoa.
Jeff Garcia.
Whoa.
And Red Band's in the building. Yeah. It's the strip club that I DJ in the daytime's Christmas party. So,
yeah. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was fun times, everybody. Thank you so much to the live audience. Have a great night. Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Holy moly! It's a packed Monday night at the Comedy Store. We did it again. Hi, live audience. Fuck yeah, this is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here. We have another crazy show where us comedians and two other hilarious comedians always watch newer or recently transplanted comedians. And we talk about comedy. You guys excited or what? It's like our last episode of 2014, everybody. So we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Not really. I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
We are filming in 4K now, so we're going to have crazy high definition Kill Tonys coming very soon.
technology.
Yeah.
Everybody. Technology in North Korea can't fuck up.
And we got a new sound recorder, and we have a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system put here for the belly room.
I raised a bunch of money to put new speakers in here. How about that?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to it instead of listening to live shows on these two
Car speakers
Yeah.
that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
take a quick look at how small those two speakers actually are
There's only two.
in a world famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's two AM radios hanging from the ceilings.
That's what they look like boom boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial that would get scratchy in between things.
Yeah.
Laney, be careful, there's a new camera.
Yeah, don't touch that camera.
Laney and Jerry, pairing together for them, they make it to pretty much every episode, these two. It's like if I had real parents. They're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say some words. And one of the things that we did in 2014 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, is he reads it and he has a speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. And we did this, 6 or 7 times, and it was a lot of fun. And
I think a lot of people thought that we were hurting him when it really was his idea. He likes getting hit in the nuts.
he loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with high heels, so it's nothing.
Well, that part wasn't true. So we're going to do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin reads what we ate tonight, what the gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. Are you guys ready for Will Josh get hit in the nuts? It's that time. Now, you know the deal. I'm going to hand it to him. You guys get in position.
What weapon should I use today?
Well, just make sure you don't. Something that happened a couple times is you accidentally tap him in the nuts before he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on, because he tries to read it before each time.
Yeah.
I don't want him to read it and get warm.
I just want to find out which word I can fuck up on so he gets in the nuts.
He wants it bad tonight. All right, you guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty good.
Just read it.
Tonight we have roasted chicken with lemonade, Mediterranean orzo with cherries, tomatoes. Just hit me in the nuts.
Oh!
Cod, tomato, olives, feta cheese, mint, and lemon zest.
Very good. 1 tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. It's completely lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. Like if somebody was up with action.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy because he likes getting hit in the nuts. One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Tell you a little bit about myself. My name's Pat, and I'm a prophet. And I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So enjoy this song. Oh, you still can. Travel this land with your dick in your hand, your head right up your ass. But there's a record fucking drought that has the line and get it out. Let's see how long our water lasts. Ooh, I do it in here. What the fuck are we doing? And we're gonna go when the big shit comes. We don't belong here. Probably gonna be an earthquake, and we're all gonna die. I'm gonna shut my windows, close my blinds, turn on my AC. I'm gonna hate to be there for in time. I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast. The sun will scorch our backs. Keith Richards will be safe in a magic boat with Magic Johnson and Rick Dad. I've been a douchebag, been a scumbag, had a proud
house as a count. At last, it was all in vain. There's no maternal variation. One baby Reagan will survive the end of things. One more time, I turn left here. What the fuck are you at? And we'll go through the big shit house. What I do is left here. What the fuck are you at? And we'll go through the big shit house. Why do we live here? What the fuck are we at? And where we gonna go when the big shit comes? Why do we live here? What the fuck are we doing? Better move to Indiana before the big shit comes. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Pat Reagan. I know it was weird, but thanks. That was amazing. Pat Reagan, everybody, is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it. So awesome. You know, every single week, we also have a head of security that stays with us during the entire show, keeps us safe. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast, and that he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes, and the show started to get bigger and more popular, and he said that it was because of him, and he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw and anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week we have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit of the same kind do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually, it's this guy's second time doing it. We loved him the first time. Very funny young comic who suited up for tonight. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist, we found out last time he was here. Mostly against Asians. The anti-Asian patriot, in a surprising twist. Underneath the suit, he is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
Not racist, I feel like they're not.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all. Just feels like they should be discriminated against more. That's like the opposite of racism. I love your style.
That was hands up.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I get it.
That's great. Black Lives Matter.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually wearing I can't breathe shirt under here. Can't see.
Wow. Represent. Fuck yeah.
He also has my car's stereo in his car.
Ew. Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. Ready to bring him up?
Yeah, bring him up.
Let's do it. Guys, tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always. And as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show once time before. Our sponsor's a chef. That's Elise Lane sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And I'm excited for you to try her food. I'm excited for you to try her food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past 15 weeks that she's been our one sponsor. She comes with a guest. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you can fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and yeah.
I didn't say I became gay. I just said that.
Oh, God. You son of a bitch.
Are you vegan?
Yeah, well, I dabble in it.
You dabble.
I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest.
I know.
And the Red Man King. What about you?
I can eat everything.
Yeah, you're like me, buddy. Yeah. And Jesus is just too poor to eat, but yeah, too.
Hey, Stoops, how's it going? What's going on in your life? Anything crazy?
I'm chilling. I'm just excited about the Slim Patriot over here. You know?
Yeah.
Look at that.
He's a skinny one.
He's a skinny one. Yeah, that one either.
I think you just short-circuited for a second. Patriot, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
Russell, I looked you up. I see that you tour all over the world.
Right.
What's your favorite country to tour?
You know, I think I like South Africa quite a bit, which I'll be going back to in a couple of weeks. It's an honest answer. Being funny. It's just an honest answer.
And
It was the first place I was ever famous, like on any level.
wow.
13 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, I literally first place I had to change my name in the hotel.
That's amazing. Did Pistorius ever come out to see you? Wait, that's South Africa.
Yeah, it's South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said,
He
right?
bounced over a couple times.
Yeah.
No, I never met him.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably stays through the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's super
and
awkward.
it's hard to sneak out.
Right.
It's like wearing tap shoes.
Yeah. Click, 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 click.
Going somewhere.
By the way, Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up. That he tours around the world doing stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the Grumpy Cat like? You recently met the Grumpy Cat.
The Grumpy Cat. She's actually a really sweet little cat. She's not. She just looks miserable, but she's a dwarf cat. You know that?
Yeah.
She's got like short legs and shit.
Yeah, it's adorable. One of my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's super weird. I was once actually at an event, when YouTube had the big YouTube comedy show like a year ago. I was there and helping some people write some things, and it was creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities. Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities. And Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome.
Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this pimp dog with sunglasses. Just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its pants. It's awesome.
Wow.
You gotta be Dinky.
You really go in.
Yeah. I'm into the
I'm not the guy. If people have to, you must have seen blah blah blah. I go, no, that means I'd have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube all day when I could be looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. What's your favorite kind of porn? What will you find in your search keywords? What's the top one? Everything.
So, no,
You just type in the word dirty.
yeah, it's like first it has to be feet.
Ooh.
That's right.
And older women's feet. No,
Really?
yeah, not fucked up versions of them.
Oh my god.
I think you just blew something. Blew a gas.
Now, if there's like a little cotton in between the toe, is that like the biggest
That's
turn
pretty
on?
good.
Yeah,
That's
that's
they
bad.
can be dirty. I didn't say I want fucking dirty feet. Just pretty feet. And I don't want to do anything to them. I just like looking at them. It's not like I'm like fucking the chick like I'm just like I need to know that they're there.
The feet.
Yeah, but there they are. Okay, we're good.
Wow. I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like
An empty feet.
Pistorius had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, that's what is your thing?
You know, you do the porn.
Boys, what
Right. You know, like
Little vegan boys.
yeah, exactly. I like
vegan
I
twinks.
I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you like lesbian porn?
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Seuss, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, look at this. It's a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you got
Apparently
that
you're
big
okay.
roar.
We're fucking assholes.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. You said it, everybody's like, oh, he's one of us.
And just in
BBW.
case you're wondering, that's not big black wieners. That's no, big beautiful women.
Well, I thought it was big black women.
There you go.
I just settled for what I saw.
Big,
I like that I discovered what POG meant.
Pog?
Used to have
Cardboard cutouts.
POG.
Wait, what is it?
Pause the game.
Perfect ass white girls.
Okay. B-A-W-G.
I know what B-E-E-W is, though. Big, black, beautiful. So that's what I usually do.
Yeah, they're usually suggested underneath.
Yeah. If you like these ones,
Not that I'm sure.
try the other ones.
Jaron, what's your question for Jesus?
I also looked you up.
There ain't shit up there.
I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas. No? All right.
I noticed that you toured all over Texas.
All over South Texas.
What's your favorite city to perform in?
South Texas. That's it. Corpus. I like touring Corpus.
That's
I
it,
know
you're in
all
Trevino,
5 people
right?
there. Yeah, it's his own hometown. So his family's kind enough to go see me. That's my crowd.
And yeah, Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
You know, I forgot what your show was about.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid Man just came here. Oh,
Yeah. Keep that star on our side.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they signed up for the chance to do a minute. And if you get picked, wrap it up in a minute.
You did the show already?
No, that's a different one. We don't judge. There's no winners and losers
Okay,
here.
good.
We just try to talk. A minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike for Christmas.
He's got a heavy hoof.
Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight during 1 minute is Tommy Rico.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. I'm a married guy. My wife is a successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian, a field where success is a more relative term. My wife, when a woman makes a little more money than you, people ask questions like, who wears the pants in your family? Hey, I wear the pants. I mean, she buys them. And I wash them. But then I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass. I feel pretty. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which is becoming a huge problem. You can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards actually teach them they do something. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on love, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, can I ask, 12-month-old son, would that just be a year?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah.
you have to commemorate when
I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year.
we just turned some.
And what's your son's name?
Lorenzo.
So Rico? That's
Holy
amazing.
shit.
I know.
Look for him in 18 years and more.
Yeah. Or 345 months.
That's a math joke.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't possibly end in 5. Stop. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
Good tell. How long you been here?
Been here for a little under 2 years.
You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear it.
So I went home to my son. He was like, hey, what are you doing here?
I thought he was doing a character.
That's
Like
what
an comic in the 80s.
No, I talk like that.
Like Phil Hartman or something.
It's a medium. I don't have that hard an accent, but when you come out here, everybody thinks something's an accent.
It sounds like a character. If you weren't going to say Boston, I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
No, I'm a Boston. That's my affliction.
So you came out here 2 years ago? For stand-up?
For stand-up, took a little time off for the guy who just came back.
Oh, yeah.
is that no matter how many people you work with, no matter how long you've been doing it, you start off and it's humbling. It's a punch in the fucking face. And if you can take it, it's a beautiful place to love it.
How long were you doing it in Boston?
I did 11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas. And I've been here for years.
Wow. That's crazy. What does the wife do?
She's an attorney for a government agency.
Not paying attention.
No, I missed that. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What?
CIA?
And I can't tell you because the Homeland will be less secure.
Wow.
Don't run. Hey, this is goddamn. It's not INS.
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusual last name. There's already a famous guy. My last name is Morella. Mom's side of the family is Cuban. Last name's Rico. Last Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away, so it's a name as kind of a tribute. My last name is
Holy shit. That story went 9 generations.
Tom
Morella.
Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, he's the guitarist from Mozzarella.
Yeah. Audio Slave.
Yeah,
when I moved out here, I didn't realize it. It was like telling people that it might be. When I go up, I got shit on quite a bit.
So your name is literally Tom Morella.
Wow.
Is that the bald guy?
He's the night watchman, right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the
Yeah. He's a badass motherfucker.
It's an Italian last name, but he's like an Italian.
Yeah, he looks like me. I thought he was me. But I walked up like, hey, what am I doing there?
Do you play any instruments?
I do not, and that would make it difficult for those.
Have you ever met Tom Morella?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad. He lives up here, so he was aware of me. So this guy on my own for a while. He doesn't call
He's a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
Wow.
How'd you do in Boston? Because I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It's kind of had like a weird time.
Yeah, I love all the Tom comics with him.
Yeah, but
when I was there, guys, there was a generation before me. There was like Eugene Merman, Brendan Swall, and those guys that kind of grew up with me. While I was there, it was Mike Kaplan and Shane Moss. So I mean, and Gary Goldman. I was there for a fun time, and I figured it was, you should have got on the podcast. So I had to be somewhere up in Boston to find out.
And then Blumenrod closed down the club.
Yeah, well, he sold up. I mean, he's got the big club now.
So you've been the stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted kids, so I found a great wife.
Yeah, I'm like you, buddy. I have one. I didn't want one.
Yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of it. It's the best day job.
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what's exciting? What stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
Because I was resistant to having kids. I knew how hard it was going to be, so it was about as hard as I expected.
Resistant or retarded?
I think I did a little of both over the years. I never did married kids. So we wanted a kid. We had it. It was awesome. Every day I wake up with a kid. I get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And then at the end of the night, wife comes home. We have dinner. I tag out.
You watch a lot of kids' TV with them?
No,
You will be.
Like it, which is
You will.
great.
You will, trust me.
Those high voices.
I fucking hate it, but it's on all the time, buddy.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music. He likes he'll fix TV for that, but like in the morning, I'll just have white noise in the background. I'll have like First Take, ESPN on, and he'll only respond when that rap song comes on. And again, he checks out.
Shit. Well, he has the name of a rapper too, Puerto Rico. I mean, he has the name of a black rapper, but he'll be able to work with it.
So,
Yeah. Did you call him Lauren in the joke? You call him that for short?
No, just call him Lorenzo.
Oh, you said that in the right? Yeah, I thought I heard you say Lauren in the middle of the.
No, I don't mention it. I don't mention the names.
Gotcha.
Just to a podcast where thousands of people listen.
Right.
Not to the 20 people. Thousands of people. Yes, there are.
Did you know listeners of this show jerk off to comedians' names, kids' names?
Well, some of them do. Not all.
Right. Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But yeah, there you go. We got the top of Tommy.
Dr. Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian.
Stuff
jacket.
David on track.
Yeah, totally. Black leather zippers, and find him on Twitter. He's a Tommy Rico Suave, everybody. So you can look him up. Follow him. He's one of the more experienced comics we've had on. Wow, you hated that guy, huh, Patriot? It's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that suit.
It's like an old ass Sean Connery.
Wow. Wow.
Like in his dad's state in his life.
Holy shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Actually, before that.
Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by the reference. Like, I don't know. I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be perfect. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
I saw Jungle.
Fuck yeah.
That's for the one person.
Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez.
Uh-oh. He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got...
Is that you, Jeremy?
Just take it.
Yeah, there he is.
Fuck yeah, I had to grab his
Come on,
backpack.
J-Lo.
So,
What you know about orange chicken? What you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. I love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made up chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out their titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave.
this guy in the
And
front
every
of
day I'm
the
gonna suck on her titties.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, what you know about stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. Dude. Fuck. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah.
Like,
You can't eat those two together. You're gonna shit yourself.
Right.
He showed up with premises to a gunfight. Goddamn. Jesus.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
Well, I was waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, not so much that. It's you just want to know what you knew about it.
Right.
It was like an aggressive. It sounded like it was like a group Google search.
Yeah.
Orange chicken. What you know about that? It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or some shit. What you know about orange chicken for 400? Goddamn.
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. So you know, black chocolate milk and black women and slaves. 3 words that should never go together.
Right. Yeah, the slave part. I mean, if you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that, I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the ironic part there. Like,
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. I mean, Lil Weezy isn't easy.
Like, he kept tagging his ignorance. He just
Right.
went going and going.
And I was watching, by the way. You know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And
Oh,
as soon
yeah.
as he said slave, he's sitting there like this. And this guy just
I
goes,
saw him react. I'm like, oh,
his
shit.
eyes just close like this.
Yeah, you know what it looked like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there,
Right.
That's what
Yeah.
pain. What the fuck was that? Like you said on a hemorrhoid or some shit. What you know about hemorrhoids? For 400.
What's in the backpack, man?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's gonna double bomb. Yikes! Fatality.
I mean, last time you were on, you did kind of the same.
Were you on before?
Yeah.
really doing material? And if you are, it's like what?
What
Like,
you know
is
about it?
this? Do you really want to be a comic, like, or like the autistic alternative comedy scene, or what?
Like, do you watch a lot of Josh and go, I can do this? Like, I think personally, Josh. You look like Tito Ortiz after a fight.
Yeah, he does. Did something happen? Nothing. I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just fucking around? You don't do. That's not like your thing. You're not just a premise guy, right? When people think they're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
Just working it out. That's a good angle.
It sort of is. I mean, I don't know. Not really.
Well, it's at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing.
Yeah.
Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in the zeitgeist.
That's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go? Oh, great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk. And you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the...
You underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Of doing bad, you're the best, man. No, so Jeremy, like, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah, I like orange chicken.
You like it a lot. Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Yeah. I like orange chicken. Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third item with it. Because comedy's in threes.
Or zeros in your case. That was the one, everybody? Really?
Everybody's starting to feel bad for him. See that? See, the tides have turned. Even the black guy's like, hey, man, stop fucking with him. Hey, man, I got chocolate milk in my titties.
What were you going to say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just...
Or was that it?
Were you thinking
about it? No. Maybe you should think about it next time you're doing something. Yeah, just really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another line.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Yeah, well, I'm... He's just like, nope, don't know how.
What? What'd you say?
Mexican joke?
He's anti-Asian, so if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot? You can take off that mask if you want to. So you literally can't breathe after all, huh?
Yeah.
The shirt is burning through your chest. You can take off that mask if you really want to. Yeah, if you want to. Oh yeah, just put it back on. So easy.
I could never wear that thing. My nose is too fucking big.
Fuck yeah. Your mustache is much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
You and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches. We take turns doing each other's shit. You look like he's getting ready for bed. Shit. I mean, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches?
Not much. I can't remind it. He does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, like, take your ass to bed. You got school in the morning. He's got on his fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed?
What do I wear to bed?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wearing on right now.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Cheating, apparently. What you know about intimacy?
The dark. You're afraid of the dark.
Oh, me too. Hey, he has a name. Darkness.
This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take a
Those are
phone call.
headphones.
Oh shit. I think somebody just threw something. Oh, it was Lainey. She just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of her. She's from Beverly Hills.
That's the sound of a white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit.
She held it so tight it broke the strap. She's like, oh shit. She snaps her purse.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun times.
All right, nigga.
Have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, for us.
Right. I think we just helped him. I don't think they'll ever go on stage.
I think I'll do the exact same thing. You think we helped him or?
good Mexican joke on orange chicken. Orange
I think Joe Coy did that already.
Oh, really?
That's why as soon as he started, it was Joe Coy's joke.
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off. You know, it's rough. But it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Wellington, everybody.
All right, so I'm a single woman, and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popping to look for single men. You know, I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. You know, make my way to the back, there's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they all started taking off their shirts. I was like, this is fucking awesome. And then they started making out with each other. And I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. The time without sports bra and this haircut, I might still have a chance. Business on the right, party on the left. Do we have any single women in here? Single women? I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys, lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to want to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try to with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. Pat me out over it. It was the one guy that I missed the punchline.
Oh, the one guy that I'll try anal with again.
There you go. See that? I'm mad that I missed that, man.
Yeah. So fun. You crushed. Great times. So how long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months. Yes. Having fun?
Yeah, I love it here. It's great. I mean, all the shows you can see, all the talent, you guys.
Right.
All the talent, you guys.
What's that?
What the fuck's that?
And you're from North Dakota?
North Carolina.
Carolina.
Tony. You need dairy in your life.
Yeah, right? Just a little bit off. Heck yeah, so...
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Goldsboro. Sequel Johnson.
That's what you want.
You are on fire.
Come on, son. I've been on stage in a while.
I love it.
A lot of build-up.
Yeah.
So tell us more. How long have you been telling jokes?
3 years this January.
What was your home club?
Comedy Spot in Sacramento.
Oh, you started up there.
Yeah, and I just moved down there. So.
Right.
No, and I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left.
I'm in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Boom.
So I did there.
Spinaroonie.
Skid hair.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
Yeah. Interesting. We're going there tomorrow night.
Stop bragging.
No, I know.
Where are you?
I'm doing Doug Loves Movies at the Punchline.
Oh, yeah.
Just one night and then coming back.
You might see my roommate, Ngayo. Ngayo Elam.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah. He's
Wow.
usually on the podcast.
Does he run marathons?
No, but he juggles, he does comedy, he sings, he's like...
Throwback.
What scares
To
you?
the early 90s.
What are you afraid of? Because you seem like such a tough person.
No, I
So
saw
did
through it.
No, I'm really
She's
actually...
a sensitive soul, right?
Right. But you were in the Air Force.
I guess the hardest part has been like just making friends here because people expect you to be on all the time and be funny. It's like I'm not that way all the time.
Right.
And you always like when you meet new people here, you have to be the creep and you have to be okay with that. It's like you just have to enter a conversation like, hey, what you guys talking about?
Yeah. It's so true. When I started here, I stood around silent, completely silent for like the first year. Just listening to
I
everything,
honestly did the same thing.
finding out exactly how everybody communicated, and just,
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
Yeah,
right.
that's what it feels
I
like.
came from Canada, so it was twice as bad.
Oh, man, yeah.
Because then I'd watch somebody have to go to the hospital and call me John. Oh, those good.
Oh, Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow. Amazing.
Here we are.
Here you are.
Kill Tony podcast 25
That's
years
right.
later.
You're free Monday at 8 p.m.
That's right. See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
That's true. I love it. So, what scares you though? Just that? Having to communicate with people? Like social anxiety a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
Yeah, what's he's gonna get into like this like Dr. Phil shit? What scares you?
It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Funches question. He famously asked it to people when he was on the show, and it's always an intriguing thing to find.
What's your favorite
Great
corn?
new material that's not right on the surface.
What's your favorite corn is a better question.
Oh, corn. I said corn.
Corn. You like Indian cow?
Roasted pop. What do you like?
It's true. What search word would we find for you?
I like black men, but
Yeah.
I don't like. I'm not just
He's angry.
just black men.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like
You don't have to have a sound. I'm not fucking hitting on you.
It's all mad, right?
But yeah, we need to have.
You look like you don't like blue-haired bitches. What's wrong with you?
I'd watch you guys fight and fuck. I'd pay for both of those. Double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez would be sitting around eating orange chicken and jerking off.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
We should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just doing faces.
The lounging.
It's like P. Diddy umbrella.
I love it.
I like any man that can piss my dad off. So
Oh.
works.
That guy is.
Yeah, works every time. Or Puerto Rican. I dated Puerto Rican. Anything.
Your dad's a good old boy.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid. Because my first crush was on a black boy. I don't know, like exercise the demons out of me. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. But he sent me to a priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everybody, you know, like red, yellow, blue, and white. Yeah, and he's like, but you gotta honor your mother and father. This is fucked up. So I left.
Do you talk about that on stage?
A little bit, yeah, because yeah, I'm like a tie back to
What does your dad do for work?
First process.
Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do carpentry.
Is he missing any fingers?
No, almost, because he did work in an explosive plant. And one blew up in his hand.
Wow.
How'd you know that?
I've had my shit blown up in my hand, but just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2 or 3 years ago.
If he's listening to this podcast right now, is there anything you'd like him to hear you say?
Tell him you're pregnant.
Did he ever lose any fingers inside of you?
And when oh damn, whoa, you want to
You're
just
treading the line. I am white trash, so.
and it wasn't her dad, it was her uncle. Jesus.
And he's
Not
in
Uncle
North.
Jesus, I mean.
He's in North Carolina.
Yes.
Yes.
Wish he could be from South Carolina.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, look, I guess.
I love it. Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
Like a webcam.
Might be.
Well, hey, she was right up Jesus' alley. Yeah, BBW.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big little white girl. She got good.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or it's just something you fantasize about?
No, yeah, I'm big girl.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of it. Yeah, I'll play. I can play. A big girl, like, I'll focus on that one part she has.
I'm afraid of them.
Personality. They gotta know, and they can't be big and have a flat ass. You see that a lot of times. Right. You're like, wait, what the fuck? How kind of shit deal is this?
Yeah.
Spend a lot of time sitting down. That's why. Yeah. like a yield sign from the back. SpongeBob SquarePants head.
I'm not into big women. Not in the bedroom, in front of me in like the movie theater popcorn line and shit like that. You know, they just take forever. Anyway,
Have you ever been with a big woman, Tony? Like,
yeah, I got that drunk one night.
it feels better. It's more skin. It's
It's
wetter.
super fun. It's like hard to not laugh. It's like both a comedy and sex at the same time. Big women to me. It's like it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing. Like the same.
I tell you what, I recently banged a bitch.
Look, Jessica can handle what I'm saying. I'm not into big women. Everybody's into different. I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go, oh, when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. Can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my god, he said that they order a lot at the concession stand. It's like, yeah, they do.
I like that you went into like a gay voice. Yeah, your voice is almost the same.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they order a lot at the concession stand. Isn't that rude?
You son of a bitch.
He broke character.
I could not even talk like that. Jerron, how you doing? Would you plow Jessica? What's your...
She's got enough personality.
I think her dad will like me.
I don't think so. No, I hear a black guy in a Captain America costume. You are everything her dad fears.
But I have a deal with her debit card.
Oh well, that might work. Just show me your debit card with no money on it.
Rub it in, Russell.
You
should just talk to her.
You could probably pull it off with a dab. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
That I was black.
Yeah, with the mask on.
What?
I didn't fucking know. It sounded like you're like, hey, so Russell, let me ask you a question and shit. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know.
Have you been with a big woman before?
Almost. Back when she put her name on my
What? Wow, now that's crazy.
Not my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with her. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
He's just saying leave your shirt off.
Awesome.
How old are you? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's part of it.
I'm 44. At this age, you're like, all right, I'll take that. Sure, why not? I'll fucking make this out. You gotta do them all. Find out.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't even know sometimes. Like, I did this big chick, and she was,
But there's like skinny chicks and big ass.
No, yeah, but those are fake. This is real. You can tell by the ankles and legs. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that, ass ain't real.
Yeah, you're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
I'm 35.
Beers in one night, and you'll totally end up. But no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear it. So they're not ready for shit that's smart to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. Oh, snap. Sounds like a new name to me.
Oh, shit.
Standing ovation.
Hey, this is like your second coming.
Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin Ryan. See ya. Fuck yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid, and the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. She taught me to be like her, so I'm not very good at being a girl. I didn't know that bras had cup sizes until I was like in my 20s, and I just had like one move down here for years. We'd go to Target, and she'd be like, "You can pick any of the sports bras you want." So I did. I had a mullet until I was in 8th grade because lesbians have mullets. And I was like, Mom, I think I want a different hairstyle. She was like, that's the way our hair grows, Robin. My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs because that's where lesbians go to die. So yeah, no, I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. You're done. Good. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish
You
it.
don't know how to put on makeup?
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put it on like a sunscreen, just like this.
Wow.
And it was worth finishing.
Oh yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa.
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 Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
You do it up there, or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you lived down here for the past year?
No, I've lived down here for 4 months.
Awesome. It's so much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
If you ever miss your mom, you can go to Santa Monica.
No, they live in Palm Springs. Yeah, it's awesome. Just like an hour and a half away.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it, because it's a little backwards. Like, I think the idea of where you can buy any size, your whole bra, you know, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like if you put on it.
Change it to tank top or like wife beater. That'd be fun. Lesbians wear those too.
Is that what you were saying? Like you put on like a sports bra and it would just be one big boob down.
One boob.
Yeah, maybe. However you said it, I think you maybe should say like this, like I got the sports bra, and then it would make it one boob. Because you said the one boob first, and then you go, I had to go to the store and get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once I don't know.
Thanks, Red Man.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell.
Actually, you gotta go wash it.
That makes sense.
You gotta go wash your bra because you shit all over it.